Hello, everybody. We made it. Another day. Monday Night Sims here on xRC. Holy cow. New robots abound. Tegan, these are pretty awesome.
Yeah, we did the, so they're still in pre-release mode, but we did the world premiere of them last night after the Vex tournament, and holy cow, the 6-man server was doing unofficial matches until about 4 in the morning Eastern time with a full server. There's a lot of excitement to see this new game kind of, how the meta's going to change, how it's going to unfold, and the excitement hasn't really stopped since. Obviously, we got our 2 new robots, 2481 and 125, both available, as well as the classic. I guess, the gluten-free bot, we'll call it. And I think, initial reviews coming in, a lot of excitement for that long shot that we get with 2481. I think that was pretty cool in real life, and even better to see it play on the sim. So, other than that, yeah, Cobby, what are your first thoughts?
Well, the 2481 bot definitely has a higher skill cap than the main bot. It's good. I don't know if it's competitively viable. It might be with enough practice, but it's definitely entertaining. And the 125 bot right now, the collector's a little bit underpowered, but it's definitely fun to be able to shoot without having to line up and just being able to drive back and forth and just shoot. So it's definitely entertaining. They're both fun to play with. I don't know if either of them are competitively viable as of right now, but they're definitely fun to mess around with.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we are in the, basically the first 24 hours now of these robots being available. So just like we were seeing with the other Infinite Recharge robot, even for that, world records were coming in and it had been released for months. So I would not be surprised to see, even if people might struggle at the beginning, to get used to either the collection pickup method, you'll notice 2481 on the side, and neutrons requiring faster cycles and smaller ones at that. It's something where I think even so, right now, they might look like a little bit weaker, but I could definitely see, a proficient player becoming incredibly competitive on one of these robots. And of course, there's still, patches that'll be happening. We're still in the pre-release, so robots could get buffed or nerfed, in the interim.
Just watching the match right now. You can see most of them, not all of them. No, most of them went for the 2481 bot. A couple of them went for the 125 bot.
Yeah, definitely not seeing I think everyone wanting to try out some new stuff, so not seeing any of the original Infinite Recharge robot. But remember today, because this is in pre-release, none of these matches are going to be counting for ELO, so people are really just getting a chance to play around, have some fun, and see what these new robots are capable of doing.
Yeah, that's a good point, Tegan. Something I mentioned as well is that if you haven't played before, usually we do rank matches during this time, but since we're not playing ranked, this is a great opportunity for you to come and play for the first time if you haven't before. So make sure you check it out. I'll be posting an announcement in just a second in the Fun Discord if you're coming from there on how you can download this, because there's going to be a special link since this is a pre-release version. But always, of course, if you're in the xRC or the Fantasy First Discord, you can download from there as well.
Yeah, for sure. And we'd love to have you. Always love expanding, and we have competitions semi-regularly, lots of different formats and styles too, so you won't get bored, which is going to be a lot of fun.
Well, looks like we have a few people shooting. Max shooting from the long shot. Panda and Richard shooting up close.
robots are definitely doing things. Sorry, I had to.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So, sorry, I had to go sneeze. I put too much spice into my dinner. So what did I miss?
Nothing.
Cool. Sounds good then. So I assume we're gonna see a lot of just kind of fooling around with the matches. I find it insane that they were up till 4 doing it, but I mean, I guess when something you've been playing for months comes out with a new edition, basically.
Yeah, it's definitely cool to see the game spiced up a little bit with the new robots.
For sure, and I mean, with this, we're gonna be seeing so many new different world records coming in. Obviously, we'll have a new one probably for every robot just to see kind of how that's shaping up. Look at those long shots. How insane are those?
Yeah, so world records won't count until they're officially released. Just so people know.
For sure. So we are seeing a lot, almost lower scores than maybe normal. But they are. What the heck is happening in that red rendezvous zone? Jeez.
Some climb troubles. It looks like with the new climbers. Each of the two robots have a new climber, different from the old robots, and it's definitely takes up more space. So you have to be a little bit more coordinated in order to climb.
Yeah, so probably seeing in single player, it's a lot easier to get that balance. So we'll see a lot more 1-second climbs. But I expect in 6-man's 3-player mode, we're not going to see nearly as much of that like last minute dash, just because it does require time, especially with the intakes always being out on both of those robots. On the side or the front. And one thing that was mentioned yesterday that I haven't seen a lot of, haven't seen people playing around with really, is if that climber is capable of blocking shots. If you're kind of positioned in the right spot, even with like the long shots, probably not as possible, but if you're doing a close shot, that climber is pretty big.
It might be sure possible.
Yeah.
It's for sure possible. People have done it a lot with the close shots. I don't think the long shots it can be done unless you're like right there, but with close shots, it's definitely blockable and a lot easier to block than the. Oh. I have no idea if we're on stream right now. All right, turns out we are. Okay, testing complete. Hello, everybody. I am Kabi. I am here today with Tegan, who is currently making dinner, so she'll be back in a minute. We're talking about the new robot in the SRC or the FRC simulator. So we have Roboteers, which can shoot from the trench, as you can see Max doing right now. And we have the Neutrons, which can shoot, which automatically adjusts the shooter to point towards the goal. As you can see, that someone, I can't, Tyler is doing right now. So you can see how his hood is automatically adjusting to shoot towards the goal. So he doesn't really have to aim so much. You can just kind of like stand there or sit there and shoot and not have to do any of the precise aiming, which definitely can speed up the cycle times a little bit. Over there, you can see on the blue side, someone shooting with the Roboteers bot, which has the long range, which is another advantage. So those are the two robots that were added with the new update. These are in pre-release, so that's what Boondad's been working on, and you can now play with them. These matches do not count towards Elo. So if you want to hop in and just play some matches and not have to lose Elo or anything, just join in. I think you can get the pre-release in the Fantasy First or xRC Sim servers. So
Yeah, anyone's going to be willing to kind of toss you that link, because the more competitors we get, the better. It's a lot of fun. And even if you're not very good, today especially is the perfect day to be on stream, be famous, but also still get to play against some of the best who are learning on the same learning curve as you, which also helps.
yeah, Tegan, have you gotten a chance to play around with the new robots at all?
I don't think I've had enough of a chance to play around with the old robot to know
That's
how to
fair.
play with these new robots. But, I mean, I've been looking forward to it and just getting the opportunity to. Obviously working during the day, but
Yeah.
maybe later this afternoon. Who knows? Maybe later this evening I'll make a guest appearance in a match.
So Tegan, cheers for talking for the first time in 7 days.
Me? For talking for the first time in 7 days?
Never mind, it's a joke. Ignore me. Anyway, points are being scored.
Points are being scored from a very far distance away.
Yeah, Max of that new Roboteers bot.
Oh, watching these climbs is so they're so clumsy.
The climbs are a little bit difficult now, especially because people take up more space.
Yeah. You know, when it becomes available in actual 6-mans, I wouldn't be surprised to see some people reverting to the old one. So, you know, you have your one person climbing in the middle and the two smaller robots on the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now that's just a bit of a mess. Fun, Tyler, having a difficult match, having a, you know, maybe come back, reverse sweep the series. What's Twitch chat saying? We said, let's go, Tyler, good effort. He can get this next one. With the large climbers, you can't assemble climbs in the last 3 seconds. I would agree, for sure.
I think you can. I think it's just harder. But you're going to need more practice with it in order for that to be effective. So
Yeah, maybe in eliminations you might see more of that, because they'll have more time to kind of work together. But it's just like in quals versus in elims in real life. Like you might not try something that needs quarters, semifinals, finals with like 2 random alliance partners, but you can do it. When you've got your tactically picked out people who've had experience working together. And also, Nicholas, yes, it is the afternoon in my heart. Yep, we'll get that for you in just a minute once Tyler's done this match. C4678. It's interesting to see, too, these robots having like almost a bigger surface area, too. Especially with that climber kind of sticking out for the or the 125 one. You saw a bit of an attempted defense there. That's Fun Tyler using the 125 robot, actually. So Brennan and Fun Tyler both on the 125. Looks like Max going for... Oh, no. I can't tell if Brennan... No, Brennan is on the 125, and then Max on the 2481. You can even see the giant bicycle wheel.
looks like the Neutron's bot has gotten an improvement in its carrying capacity.
Yeah, so there was that another patch that went out, because obviously this is still pre-release, things changing pretty rapidly. But looks like that was one of the complaints. They kind of buffed 125's robot, because we did have people saying, like, right now that was probably the weakest. So we'll see if we can get all three to be, equally viable, just basing on strategy.
Oh, that's really hard to do.
For sure. Something else I'm noticing is becoming a little bit more difficult to do is the 2481, obviously fantastic for those far shots, but max that whole cycle, all those were only going up by 2 points, so not getting that inner necessarily.
Oh,
Gonna
some
be,
climb troubles for the Red Alliance there.
Yeah, Red's on the struggle bus here. Looks like Blue maybe getting themselves sorted out a little bit better. You gotta wonder if maybe some of these people are better off focusing on, maybe only having 1 or 2 robots climb as opposed to the triple. Almost like a real life strategy.
That was interesting.
Yeah, how did that go, Tyler?
Painful.
Mm-hmm.
The 125 robot is definitely interesting. It definitely takes a little bit to get used to, and for me, like I think the spin dexter is okay because you get the turret, so you can kind of line up quicker and shoot twos pretty easily. But I feel like the robot is weaker than the 2041 bot in regards to even pushing power.
Right. Yeah, that's another one. You can't really change the drivetrain speed or anything like that. We did also have a request from chat to put the names above the robots' heads. If you could do that, Tyler, for us.
I can do that.
Awesome.
So a thing I've been thinking about with the 125 bot is that it might be viable or even advantageous to play in Alliance Station mode because you don't need to line up as precisely with the 125 bot. You don't need to see that exact angle. So in driver station mode, or Alliance Station mode, you can see a larger amount of the field, so it can help you with playing against defense.
Yeah, and even if it's not all the time, it's definitely possible to do at least, maybe when you're shooting lined up, give you a better view of if you're going to be attacked by a defender.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Yeah, even if it's not the main strategy, it's definitely more possible. More possible. I don't think that's English, but whatever. It's definitely more likely to occur on the 125 robot than, the original or the 2481 robot. And I think, there's going to be some interesting tournament modes come out. We heard, last night they were doing, everyone has one of the same robot. Or one of each robot on an alliance playing different roles, making it a lot more like actual FRC. But for now, right now we got our 2. We have 5 on the field. Looks like Tyler going back to the original here. So we'll see if Tyler has an advantage on the others. Who else do we have on the field? Panda going for the Neutrons. Jake going for 2481. That's Eli. I think that's 125. Yan Yang going for the far shooter. And Richard also for the turret. So we will see kind of how that plays out. Tyler, the only one here going with the original on the field.
Yeah, I think it'll be a little bit before people are able to keep up with the original bot with the newer robots, but it definitely could happen. Definitely could happen, especially with the 2481 bot. They have the carrying capacity to compete. I think the skill cap is quite a bit higher with that robot, so it'll be a lot harder to get to that point, especially with the collector and the more precise shooting alignment. But with the strategy of just kind of staying in the rendezvous point and shooting from there, you could see some single-player high scores if that can be dialed down quicker. I don't know if it'll ever pass the original bot, but I could definitely see it getting in the 400s.
Oh, for sure. And I think if we can figure out, precision of that 2481, like the far shot is hard to tune, even in real life. So, if people are able to kind of dial that down, that'll give them a big advantage when it comes to trying to actually get the, a higher score there. Whereas Neutron's, the 125 robot, you don't have to worry about aiming, so it's almost like a better rookie bot if you can figure out the intake and the climb. Because it's like one major element of gameplay is dealt with for you.
Yeah. It definitely has it's definitely easier to get started with the 125 bot because you don't have to do the aiming because that's a relatively difficult part of the game at the beginning.
For sure. We got the Tyler fan club in chat this time. Everyone cheering him on. Question from the Unwiser. Are pre-release 1 and 2 compatible? I have no idea. I will find out
only one
for
way to
you.
find out, and that's try and log on in 0.1.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I'd say probably, just because generally they have the same version they are, but I don't actually know. So you'll have to test that out yourself.
So I think we see the highest contributor in this match, Fun Tyler. So Infinite Recharge OG Robot taking it. And Tyler's pure skill and finesse.
For sure.
For sure. 74 to the next highest of Jake, who's using the 2481 robot with 65.
Jake's actually passed him now. He's at 77.
Oh, just kidding. I was watching the stream and not our stream. My bad.
Oh, and Tyler's back. Oh, and Jake's back because of the tech foul. This is the battle of the century. Oh, now Jake's got a pretty big lead.
If this is the battle of the century, I'd like a new century, please.
This is the... What do you mean, Tegan? Are you saying this is the most exciting thing you've ever seen?
You could call it the battle of the month.
The battle of the
month.
hour. This is the battle of the hour. Let's go.
This is like, how many matches have happened today? I think Six Man's might have been popping up earlier.
Fourth? That I've
yeah.
seen.
Yeah, this is I haven't actually watched these robots in action yet. So interesting to see. Look at how much smaller. Oh. Look at how much smaller Tyler's robot is. He was able to just slide on at the end.
Yeah, definitely you can get that corner, making it easier to climb with the triple.
For sure.
I think
you're getting teched out!
Well, the match is over, so it doesn't really matter.
I know.
I think that in competitive play, I don't think we'll get to a point where the main bot is not played by at least one character because of the one player on an alliance, because of the three big robots being kind of tough to climb. It's definitely possible, but it's also not super easy to climb with each other.
Or if it is, I think it happens with three people who have had a lot of practice together.
Yeah, there you can see Panda missing some shots with the Neutron spot, showing it is possible. Since it aims for the inner port, if you're at too much of an angle, it'll hit the wall on the way to the inner port. So don't be at too much of an angle when you're shooting with the 125 bot, because then it'll just bounce off.
Yeah, I think something we will see is that 2481 robot with its massive capacity. Those autonomous modes that you can get with it are going to be pretty impressive.
Yeah, although it's not, the capacity's not much higher, or maybe not any. I think it's probably slightly lower than the original bot. What the advantage is that it can shoot from farther away, and if people are able to adjust their hood angle while moving and collecting balls, you could see more consistent autos of 90 or more points in solo. With the traditional, with the now high score autonomous mode of going through the rendezvous and then, or going through the rendezvous and then the trench and then shooting and then doing the line shooting. You can do it a little quicker because of coming back from the rendezvous and the trench. You can shoot from a little farther away, so it'll be more consistent and easier to score those high single-player autos in order to get a world record run.
Right, for sure, Kavi. Great analysis coming in from the statistician's statistician's desk.
Statistician,
You know what I mean.
Statistician? Yeah.
Whatever, you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean. I'm just teasing you.
You know what else is pronounced properly? Arugula.
It's not. Nobody says arugula. It's arugula.
It's arugula.
It's
and you
not.
can fight me on this.
I will fight. I have fought you on this. I don't understand.
And you've lost every time.
I've lost because you have been obnoxious and refused to believe the internet.
Because I'm correct.
Every source I've had. Right, take it.
My mom says I'm right.
Okay, right. Your mom isn't a linguist or a dictionary.
Yes. My mom's not a dictionary. My whole life is a lie.
All right.
I'll just call it Rocket from now on.
Yes, that's fair. You can call it Rocket. That's what they call it in Europe, I believe.
Gordon Ramsay called it Rocket once, so I'll go with that.
Well, he's European, so it makes sense.
This is true. Currently, on the screen, you see... Alright, we're gonna see some more climbs.
Tyler has a high score, though, this time.
There we go. He does fall off at the end, but... I think the 2481 and the 190 or 125 robots are very Tyler saying GG MVP. There's a lot more momentum when they hop onto that bar, so they swing and they hit their opponents. So, you know, maybe we'll see a lot more climb defense come out in official matches.
As the MVP of that match, I take full credit and victory for all of it.
Okay, sounds good. No one's complaining with that.
Excellent.
Good job, Tyler. You did it.
Good job. Yep. Tyler, you have a fan club now.
Oh,
okay?
Now?
Yeah.
Well, it appears there's one member of the Tyler fan club, but,
you know, like there's like 1 or 2 people in the Labib fan club. Doesn't mean they're not real.
There's at least 3 people in the Labib fan club, for sure. For sure.
Tyler's also part of his own fan club. That makes it 2 people. Right?
Which fan club?
Your fan club.
Oh, yes.
Are you
Can you be a part of your own fan club?
I'm my own biggest critic, so probably not.
Real Neon is epic saying, Tyler popping off, I always believed in you.
Yep.
Is this your wife?
Can you be a part of your own
No.
fan club?
She tuning in?
Critic, so probably not. I don't think so.
See, you also have her, so there's definitely at least 2 people in the Tyler fan club.
Yes,
Is this
that's
your
true.
wife? She tuning in?
I don't think so.
See, you also have her. So
I have to admit, I did feel a little lame playing the normal bot during that match, though.
We were noticing, though, you had such an advantage when it came to climbing. You were able to slide on in at the end.
Yeah,
which was...
I agree with that.
You know.
Like, it's almost... I don't think you can almost go with 3 bots very easily. I think having that small profile climber will really come into play. I think, you know, meta-wise, I think you almost have to go with 1 short anyways, just so you don't clog up the middle of the field too much. I think having that
For sure.
Yeah, so you can go underneath the trench. Yep. Although, if you have 2 of the 2481 bots, that might not be that much of a thing, because if they're shooting from the trench, you're not gonna be able to get through it.
That's very true.
At the same, like, another thing that's interesting to me with the 2481 robot, which is a lot like in real life, you know, I don't think we saw a lot of like tall robots, just because the overflow that you get, like, you know, here, yes, the balls fall out into the middle of the field, but you would always have that extra like competition over the power cells near that human loading zone. So while the 125 robot is capable of kind of doing that and taking that angled shot, which you might see more of come into play, it's still technically a defensive zone.
Sure.
So might get a little bit harder. All these robots falling over top of each other. I can't. Oh. I'm waiting to see too, like how hard it is for some of the glitches that we knew before, like falling off the field. If there are any robots that are more prone to that than the others.
I think another interesting thing too, for those who are using like the custom desktop logos or targeting reticles, like you're gonna have to have like a whole bunch of different options now, especially if you're switching between the regular bot and the 2041 bot.
Yeah,
41
for
bot
sure.
has a different one from every position on the field where you're shooting.
Yeah, that's
as opposed
true.
to just on the line.
Okay, I took
macro and different ones.
I took a look at Brennan's screen today because he had been playing last night. Had to use the computer, and there was a bunch of dots all over the friggin' screen. That's what it's called. I was looking for monitor. That's what it was. There's so many different dots like all over the place. I'm like, okay, I'm glad you know what those mean, but it's definitely not the same. It's like, okay, one is yellow, one is blue, one is red. They must each be for a different robot or something. I couldn't tell. But, you know, even with the 125, how do you tune your shots?
Well, 125, you kind of just shoot. Make sure you're in the right place.
Right.
But I believe yesterday I was talking to Brennan, and he said the positions, at least where he at the time wanted to put the dots, were one for shooting from the line, one for shooting from the rendezvous point, like the middle of your color of the rendezvous point, and then one for shooting from right behind the trench.
Right. So then I guess, I mean, it's again kind of like in real life. We keep going back to it. It's you know, there's a lot of common like spots that you will shoot. You've got, you know, those safe zones that aren't necessarily as safe as before. And then you also have, just because, you know, it's not the same, like, quote-unquote trench zone, it's just the sides of the field. The initiation line shot or coming back, it really depends on kind of like what your plan is. If you plan to be shooting on the move, like we see Nick do in the world record high score, you know, then it's a little bit more difficult to aim. You might actually have to use your brain cells to figure out where you want to aim and do that on the controller.
I don't have to think. I want a targeting reticle and an automated turret.
You can have a limelight on your fake robot. How's that sound?
Yeah, it's the 125 bot.
Fair enough. I actually had to mail back her broken limelight today. Talking about the auto shooting and all that reminded me that I hadn't sent it off. So if you're watching Limelight, it's coming to you. It's in the mail. But looking at C4678, putting up a big round of shots on that 2481 robot. You can see Red there was playing with one 125 and two of the Roboteer robots.
They get all
see
three
how
here?
It works with the climbs.
There you go.
But notice how the two robots on the edge only have one hook each.
Yeah.
You know, so and clearly like that works, and I assume the robots are actually designed to be able to survive pulling up on just one of the corners. But you definitely, it's a tight squeeze if you want to get all three kind of up on that bar. I wonder if buddy climbs are going to be a thing too. If maybe that bar is better for hooking onto your partner's chassis or something. Could be interesting.
That would be amazing. Let's definitely have buddy climbs.
So one thing I have noticed is that there haven't been anybody, or at least not a lot of people, playing defense when people are shooting from the trench. So, like with the Roboteer's bot shooting from the trench and the long shot, no one's been like bumping and ramming into that.
You have to go so far out of position though in order to do that. I mean, so easily you could get trapped by doing that, couldn't you?
No, if you're just kind of like bumping them from the side, I don't know. I don't know if it'd be a viable strategy or not. I think there's Richard doing that. I just think it'd be interesting to see if that's how viable that would be. It is a little bit more out of the way, I do see, than bumping from the close shot. But if people aren't going to be taking as many close shots now, and people are going to be taking more of the long shots. It might be more advantageous to play defense there, especially if you're triple against triple or even double over tier bot. Taking as many close shots now, and people are going to be taking more of the long shots. It might be more advantageous to play defense there, especially if you're triple against triple or even double over tier bot.
No, I know I'm really gonna date myself here, but have you guys ever heard of power thirst?
No.
No, never mind. It's a really it's like an old internet. Sorry, no, it's totally off topic. It's an old crazy internet video. It's in my head.
Yeah, the beef says no one plays defense because they want to learn the bots. Yeah, I understand that. But you know, I'm sure someone will play it.
But you want to learn how to play defense on the bots.
That's
as
also
well.
a thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Richard goes for it a little bit in this match. He's definitely known for his defensive focus.
Yeah. Something that I think, you know, some people will... I don't know if... You can't tell here, obviously, if anyone is playing on the human player station mode. Or the driver station mode, rather. But it'll be interesting to see if that does, you know... If that'll be evident in people's play styles or not. If it looks like they're making impossible decisions or anything, probably a bit of that.
Yeah,
you see Jack playing a little bit of defense there, actually, or at least trying to, maybe.
I could definitely see the human player or the line station view becoming a common strategy if you could like swap between field centric and bot centric swerve drive controls. So
yeah, and of course we're not seeing anyone using tank yet. I would be interested to see if the 125 robot does lend itself to tank a little bit. If it gets buffed, maybe giving you, you know, a stronger acceleration or anything, because you already have the turret. Adding swerve on top of that's another degree of freedom that, again, IRL, not super practical. So it might actually work relatively well on that robot as a tank drive, but not seeing that right now as the two people on it right now, Richard and Jack, both going for that swerve drive base, or the mechanism, or whatever it's called. But the game does change when you have 6 tall robots on the field.
Definitely more clogging up in the rendezvous zone, more collisions there. I'm interested to see if this creates a larger amount of endgame defense penalties because you have to go through the rendezvous zone. I think it probably will, but if players aren't careful enough to make sure they stay at least partially on their side.
Well, and I think too with the swinging that we saw, like those robots are definitely capable of doing a lot of movement, partially due to probably the momentum that they have if they try to come in last second. Even you see Max there, kind of swinging side to side. Definitely changing how the end game is played in general. Do we know if the robots are all the same weight? Or if they are, you know, maybe some of them are lighter than the others, because that would be another interesting aspect.
I think the Robo Tier 1's a little heavier than the Neutron one.
It feels heavier for sure.
Okay, because that'll definitely also add, especially in, like, if you see someone going to play defense, you know, obviously heavier robot's going to be harder to push around and better at pushing around the light guys, so it'll be interesting to see if that also comes into play for some of those defense-heavy players in general. If they maybe favor one robot over the other purely for that reason. But I think, you know, being defensive, if you're going to be defensive, being short might still be the way to go.
So, Tegan, do you mind filling the question in chat in regards to how somebody can join the queue?
For sure. So, how do I queue and how do I know when to join? So essentially the servers are up, I believe, 24/7, which is super exciting. And then the biggest thing is just finding a group of 6 to play with. I will post Monday. One sec, let me do the Monday SRC.
Yeah, the Monday one does not have the link to the.
No, it doesn't. No, I need to find that link myself. But join where it says you can queue up to play. That's the server to join. Then you just read the rules, type the phrase in rules that lets you into the server, and then from there there's a role that you can assign yourself given the bot on the server, which will then open up a bunch of channels purely dedicated to the sim, and from there I will also find you the download to 4.8, and then that way you can download the pre-release and get going. Oh, okay, that works. Thanks, Tyler. I'm still on version like 4.6 or something, so I'm not kind of keeping up with the updates. I just watch instead. I'm still on version like 4.6 or something, so
like any good caster, right?
I'm not kind of keeping up. Exactly. I have enough of an understanding to know how to play, but I don't actually play.
Like any good caster, right?
That was actually the first night that I played the game. I made a remark like, I don't know how defense works. And Logan going in chat, he's like, you've watched so many matches, like, don't you know what to do by now? And I'm like, oh yeah, good point. Good point. But now it will be all different. So yeah, Alien Man, just head on into the first Discord link there. If you don't have a Discord account, that would be step 1, is make a Discord account. They are free. Just head on into the Discord link there. Maybe joined? I can't actually tell right now. If you are Soluble Apollo, no, that was 3 hours ago. Never mind, you're not Soluble Apollo. It's interesting. People's Discord names make me chuckle. So, Cobby,
Yes.
have you played on these robots yet? Have you made?
I spent an hour or two messing around with them yesterday.
Have you chosen a favorite?
I mean, I played before.
Do not say the original one, or you're fired.
All right, I'm not paid. Okay, the first. I was saying that when I was playing, it was before the 125 bot had been updated to have a better carrying capacity. So it was definitely a struggle to even get like 4 balls in a cycle. So when I was playing, 2481 was definitely I preferred. But I did like the shooter on 125. I like being able to just cycle real quickly. So with the updated carrying capacity, I may or may not like the 125 bot more. I'll have to tell you when I play with the newer update.
Fair enough. It's a politician's answer there, but we will take it nonetheless. So Alien Man asking, do I need friends to do this? I mentioned it in chat, but definitely not. You know, it's mostly just a group of people who are really passionate about the game, so there's almost always people around who are looking to play. Obviously, there's also the different game modes. Not only is there the FRC Infinite Recharge game, there's also FTC sim games going back a number of years, and the Vex change-up. So if you're part of any of those other robotics competition ones, there's generally at least someone playing one of those games. It's easier sometimes to get people on FTC or Vex just because the stream is playing in the background of the stream at first updates now. Just so you know, Tyler.
What now?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what Labib says in Twitch chat. Echo,
Yeah, I can hear it.
Echo. Okay. Well.
Oh yeah,
that's
it is. Okay, I got it. The audio is on. Got it.
Yeah. But essentially, there's normally a bunch of people around. Do I need full 6-mans to participate in this event here? No, you don't need to bring people. There's a queue-up system. So people just kind of queue whenever they want individually. And during Monday Night 6-mans, we generally have, 8 or so people at minimum hanging out on stream. Worst case, we'll get Tyler to play to add another one. And we'll get Tyler's second account to play so he can be on both alliances.
I'm going to play both at once.
Difficult.
So.
Yeah, you've got to play one with one hand, one with the other.
Yep.
That sounds very difficult. Have you seen those people who play like Overwatch with 5 characters at once and just one of them and one controller, and the controller controls all of them?
That's crazy.
I've seen someone do that.
I haven't seen that, but I've seen people play League using a mouse that has all the buttons on the side. There was a streamer that I watched that had one hand, so he would, kind of do all of that stuff based off of his mouse, which I thought was insanely cool considering he's better than I will ever be at that game. Cobby and I are really good at League of Legends, in case stream Doesn't know. We once went 0-12
Yeah,
for match wins.
That's true. We lost 12 matches in a row at least. That was just one day. So the previous day we may have lost more matches as well.
Multiple, yeah.
I believe I have like a 25% win rate in League of Legends.
We are so good at video games. We are so good at video games.
I am so bad at that game.
I'm so bad at every game.
I'm good at some games. That is just not one of them.
My newest endeavor of Minecraft is not going well. I never played Minecraft as a child, so I'm learning how to play it now. And I'm really bad at it too. Keep dying. I did just find my first village though. First I found a few igloos, and now I found a village. So
I didn't even know igloos were a thing until Tegan told me about them, because I haven't. This week I started playing for the first time in like probably 4 or 5 years, at least on a regular basis. So
can you tell that quarantine's getting to us?
Yeah,
I played too many video games. I used to be like in middle school, I was like Super Tux, or those games where it's like, you know, you have to make pizza for the people that are coming into the pizza store.
Like the Club Penguin one?
Not Club Penguin, but like basically things like that. Basically things like that. You know, like log in, not really. I wasn't a big Club Penguin person. I was more like a Webkinz Neopets kind of person.
Oh, wait. Wait a second. I had either a Webkinz or a Neopets, but I don't remember which switch.
Did it come with a stuffed animal?
Yes.
Then it was Webkinz.
Okay, I had a Webkinz then when I was in.
Yeah, you can buy them at the dollar store now. Papa's Pizzeria. That was it. Thank you, Richard. Yes, you got me.
Oh,
that's what it was called.
That for some reason became a really popular like game for people to play on YouTube, and there's a bunch of memes for some reason. My YouTube from time to time gets flooded with Papa's Pizzeria. I don't really know why.
I don't know.
It's like Papa's Pizzeria, but every time I serve them something that they don't want,
it gets faster.
Yeah, every time I serve them, every time I make a mistake, it speeds up 10 times, and then the B movie starts playing in the background or something. That's the style, that's the genre that YouTube thinks I like from time to time.
Because it is clearly your favorite.
Well, it's not. I mean, it's not my favorite.
Who said better than Tay? Who logged in as better than Tay?
Well, I mean, with that name, it could be anyone.
It's true. But who is this? Who's on the blue alliance?
Curious.
Is it Chun?
Labib or Eli? It could be
Tyler!
Chun.
It's Tyler!
Tyler! No, it's Richard.
It is, isn't it? No, look at the queue.
Oh, queuing.
Look at the queue. Eli, Labib, and Fun Tyler currently.
Tyler, how could you?
And to think, is it still possible to play on stream? Yeah.
Yep, just queue up.
Yep. Just reading all the questions received. Attention now queuing up. See, I thought it would have been someone like Attention.
Where are you getting
queuing up as that. Well, I'm reading Twitch chat, and then I also read Six Man's queuing.
Yeah, I'm not reading Six Man's queuing.
People send me questions directly for my quality tier answers, Kavi. Clearly.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My answer's pretty good, I think. I don't know. I haven't really answered any questions, but if you want me to answer your question, just send me a DM and I'll either answer it or ignore it, depending on if it's appropriate. I don't know about that, Chief, says Optivern. Alright, only one way to find out.
You have a question in your DMs already.
Oh, is it from Tegan? It is. It says, alright, it says, why do you smell? It says Tegan. And my answer is, I live 3,000 miles away from you, so you have no information.
That's it. You have no information.
Yeah.
This is peak Tegan and Kavi's on stream hours.
It's so... Yeah, I mean, it's only been 45, 50 minutes and we've already devolved. Alright, I think it's better than last week, though.
Yeah, no, I would say so. And we're still watching the stream. For example, I can tell you that right now the score is very close in this match. Tyler Saying is better than Tay, but currently the lowest scoring person in this match. So
Yeah,
just
but you
saying.
would also be the lowest scoring person in the match.
I would be even
Barely
lower.
played.
But that doesn't matter.
Your value is not measured on your video game playing ability.
Value score is just a number.
Yeah, Taken and I have experience being
Yes.
not good at video games. Oh, whoops! Wait, what? What the heck? Oh, never mind. My computer bugged out for a minute. Problem solved.
It's because it hates you.
My computer doesn't have emotion.
Oh
Says
my
it is.
goodness, you have Dog with Hat Gang as your profile picture, Alien. I love it.
I do not know what this means.
Oh, you have to look it up. Dog with hat. It's adorable. It was just a trend on Twitter where everyone was changing their profile picture to be this dog with a hat. And then they put
Wait.
different things on the hat.
It's in Spam 180.
Yeah.
Ah, I see it. All right. Yeah. It's. I think I have actually seen that before. I just didn't know what it's called.
Dog with Hat Gang.
All right.
Wait. Why is the... Do not submit scores? Why are people submitting scores?
No, they can submit scores. They should submit scores.
No, this is unofficial.
It is unofficial, but Brennan changed the bot so that.
Oh, I
scores
understand now.
Go towards Elo.
Not
It's
better
just-
than Tay. There we go. Much better. Really rolls off the tongue.
It's just so that the queuing can cycle. 'Cause
Right.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to.
Right. Makes sense. Fantastic. There you go. All queued up. I really think the username not better than Tay rolls off the tongue.
Does it?
Does it? I think so.
Okay.
So, another close match on your screen. But Red's starting to pull away a little bit. Again, we're not seeing a lot of that OG infinite recharge robot. Mostly focusing on, kind of... Oh, Tyler spawning on top of his partner. That's unfortunate. But yeah, most people focusing currently on getting that new, that practice in these unranked, unofficial matches.
Yeah, it's definitely people have played a lot of the old bots, so it's definitely people are just playing some new bots, just have some fun, mess around with it a little, learn the new robots. You know, I would be too
But
if
can
I
you
was.
teach
if I
a
were
new
playing.
bot? No, I was gonna say, can you teach an old bot new tricks?
Sure. I don't really know what you're trying to imply with that analogy.
Can you teach
but
an old dog new tricks? Can you teach an
I've
old
heard
bot
of the
new
phrase
tricks?
before. Oh, okay, so you're just saying it because okay, got it.
I'm just saying it because it sounds the same. Yes.
Got it. Right. You didn't. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. No, it wasn't clever at all. It was a D tier comedy joke.
All right. See, I gave you too much credit. I see the problem.
There we go. That's much better. You have to learn to expect less from me. Melting Ice says, I missed this but don't have time for it. If you are interested, this is all unranked, so if you feel like popping in for 1 or 2 matches, we'd love to have you. If not, obviously, no worries. But the whole point of Six Mans is that you literally can come in for a series and then dip back to whatever life is calling you to do. If life is calling you to do FRC Sim, that's okay. We will fully support that here too. That one did get all 3 robots on that bar, but I still think we're seeing a lot of people, having to climb with only one of the 2 hooks.
Yeah, you can see. I don't know if you saw my climb yesterday with one of the new bots, but I was balanced on top of like the angled part, like the triangled part of the like the congruent signs, the isosceles triangle. I was balanced on top of that with one hook, like the inner hook, and then the other side I was getting propped up with my bumper by my alliance bind. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'll send
I
a
think I'll
picture if
need
I
to
can find
see
it.
it in another match. I think I'll need to see you repeat it. See it become
I'm
the
not-
new meta.
I don't know if I can repeat it. I'm trying to remember what, because I've sent it in the channel. I have to figure out which one I put it in so I can find it.
Alien Man, if you just watch the Q channel, the Six Man's Queuing channel, you'll know your name will pop up when it's your time.
Here we go. I found.
Yeah, so right now you're
screenshot.
actually in you are in the match actually. You need to join the voice channel
Oh, he
of
did.
Six
He
Man's
looks like he
Blue,
joined the blue
which
one.
you have. So who is there that doesn't need to be? Labib. I'm gonna
Labib.
move Labib away. There we go.
So here's
Fantastic.
the picture of the thing. That's the picture of the thing I was describing. I sent it in Twitch chat. My really OP way of climbing.
How?
That's a
What?
climb.
How?
Yeah. So
How?
it's physics. So
Well, I know physics, but
Good luck, Alien Man.
you know-
We'll be watching.
you know
yeah,
I've studied physics and engineering for 4 years now, and I still don't think that should be possible.
so what the reason it is because one is there's a really high friction between the bar and the climber, so that when it's trying to like even itself out, so it's trying to pivot atop the point, and it's trying to push my inner corner up, but Jack is there holding it steady, so everything is just holding it. It's a thing, but I don't know. I found it entertaining. What did Chun say?
Oh, Alien's in the wrong alliance.
Yeah, give me a second.
Alien, if you hear this, you gotta join the blue alliance, not the red alliance. You're in the Six Man's Blue.
Kagan's talking to me now.
Six happen, yo.
Yeah, I mean I've done that many times, so. I believe I did it yesterday in the Vex tournament. I joined the wrong alliance, so you know it happens.
Oh no, I would do that all the time. There we go. Perfect. We got everyone in and ready to go. So just got it ready up.
I definitely hope to see Alien score some points this match. See a newcomer.
Alien's gonna be the MVP, and any other notes I think I'll I think I just won't take any criticisms on that.
Okay.
Yeah, the 2481 bot, you know, getting used to that intake is definitely hard. But I think once you get used to that, it opens up a lot of possibilities.
Yeah, the intake is a little tough just because it's on a different side of the robot than people are used to.
Yeah. Also, the fine tuning for shooting, I think, takes a little bit, especially if you have like a higher what is it sensitivity even on your fine tuning. It's definitely tougher to do from a further distance away with the Roboteer spot.
Yeah, I think oh, looks like we have everyone ready to go, so I'll be interested to see, you know, what people are gonna do for auto modes. I think in real life too, right? Like, or in these matches, if you don't have a short robot, when it comes to becoming more competitive, some of those balls going way out into cyberspace, you know, you might not get as much contention over those balls in the trench early on, or if that'll be like the goal of a single short robot.
Hey, Alien scored a couple points there.
Yeah.
That's good.
Let's go! Come on, Twitch chat. We want hype emotes in chat for our new player.
Oh, look at Richard getting bullied and gets timed
Richard
out.
getting
Medicine.
checked out.
Taste of his own medicine. Richard known for his defensive ability. So.
Oot
Oh,
into
nice
space,
volley
Caltran.
going in. Out into space. You know what else went out into space? I went out and I saw it the other day. I saw the space station and the SpaceX rocket. I thought it was super cool. So I'm in a
What?
very space kind of mood.
When was this?
So the night that it went out, the space station was flying over Canada around 9:45 p.m. my time. So I went out and I like went out to a park and I just looked up and you could see both the space station like going over and it was obvious. And then there was like a little light like trailing it.
Wow.
About half a minute later. It was super cool.
That's awesome.
And then there were a bunch of foxes where I were, so I went back inside. But other than that, it was super cool. Definitely. I'm in a space kind of mood. It's one of my favorite things. So
the
alien getting out of the tech.
I just saw a play from C4678 just a moment ago, and it looked like when he went to pick up the power cells, he actually had them drop right into the hopper instead of actually intaking them. Didn't actually think about doing that yet, so that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I think is that, and he's using. Let me see which robot he's got.
On the Roboteers.
That's the 2481. Yeah, the Roboteers robot. See everyone going to line up a little bit early, which is interesting. We got an interesting pattern. We got one going sideways. We got Optivern facing the one way. We'll see what Chun comes in at the end, knocks C a little bit awry, but they do all get up.
Yeah.
So that almost kind of looks like similar to what Kavi's climb was, with C being a bit on top of attention there. Maybe a little bit less janky, but interesting to see nonetheless. Wow. Yeah, the full triple balance. Obviously, these robots easier to do a solo balance, but haven't seen a ton of those triple balance climbs coming in yet. So very impressive from that Red Alliance.
One thing I've noticed with the new robots is that their collector reminds me of the Maryland flag. I don't know if anybody knows what that looks like.
Not the Maryland flag. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Similar in design and color with the.
Why? Just very chaotic.
Yeah, I mean it is they're just loud. It's definitely loud.
It is. Yep. I think in both of them kind of sporting that similar layout style. Obviously, the rollers. Unique to those two robots, not what we saw on that other infinite recharge robot.
Yeah, well, if you haven't sat in these yet, these are very informal, so...
Yep.
Monday Night SRC is just very chill.
Oh, Fun with Flags, yeah. Fun with Flags, yes. Presented by Sheldon Cooper.
I love flags. Tegan knows this. I'm very into flags.
We had what was it? I think it might have been like 1 or 2 in the morning, and a group of us.
That late. Oh, your time. It could have been.
Yeah, my time, right? And we went going through all the flags of the world and ranking them like S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, etc. That was a good day.
I have my answers, or our answers that we agreed upon on all of our flags ranked.
However, big debate is still over the Maryland flag. I am not a fan. Some people saying it's the best in the U.S. I wholeheartedly disagree.
You mean Matt, who's
people from Maryland?
At all? Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's a pretty B, C tier flag, but whatever.
I think we ended up doing it a B tier. I have.
Yeah, and I think that's British a little generous.
B tier.
Well, B
Maryland.
tier, Maryland. Yeah.
Oh, you said BC tier.
Oh, yeah.
Funny.
I don't know. I think if the flag was one of the 4 quadrants, it would be much better. The 4 quadrants combined is just a lot for my eyes.
I'm not sure I agree. At least maybe the red one, the red and white one, maybe. The yellow one would look like a caution tape.
Well, the yellow one would be bad, but I think it's better than what it is.
I'm not sure I agree. I'm not sure I agree. I don't know. It is loud and chaotic, but I don't hate it. It's all right.
It's true. Chaotic energy I can appreciate.
I still think the New Mexico flag is the best flag in the U.S., though.
I like New Mexico, but Alaska all the way.
Yeah, Tegan's in Alaska.
I am a big I just told you I like space, so, like, no wonder.
Oh, yeah.
Did a full match just play?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I looked away. No, they didn't play a full match.
No,
I was so confused. Like, I looked away, and there was, like, 30 seconds left. I'm like, did I just, like, lose 2 minutes of my life and not realize it?
I don't know. Happens more often than you think.
Cal, I am not going to buy Maryland flag running shorts. No.
I mean, I'm also not going to do that. So.
Well, did he send it the link to buy them in your DMs?
No.
Would you like it? I can send you the link. If I think
I'm
I think
kinda
I know who would want these. I know who would
Matt.
want these.
I'll send them to
I'm-
Matt.
Okay, sounds good. 1 second.
You should send them to me and I'll put them up on screen.
Sure.
No, you won't. You're not gonna. You don't want to do that.
No? Okay.
Oh,
Well, I mean, they're men's running shorts. What do you think?
they're being
Yes.
modeled. I see. Yeah, I'm looking at our flag tier lists right now. Canadian flag on S tier.
Yeah, because it's great.
It is a very nice looking flag.
It's just a maple leaf, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just a maple leaf with the two sides. Did you know they went through hundreds of maple leaf designs to find the right one for the flag?
Yeah, I've looked at some of the other ones, and they're not.
Not nearly as good, but it's better than
No.
whatever the.
Do you know the blue one with the 3 maple leaves on the
Yes.
stem? I hate that one. It just looks really bad.
Well,
my
and
opinion.
another, like, the two red sides were going to be, like, the two red sides for one of the draft designs were blue because of, like, they represent the two oceans. But it's hard to do the two oceans if you are red, but they made it work anyways. And then even some of the provinces and territories flags, like, I think most of them are pretty cool. The Ontario one kind of sucks, though.
I'm not. I don't know. The ones that don't have the British flag as a canton are good. At least
Yeah, pretty
a lot
much.
of them. I like the Nunavut flag.
Yes, with the Inuktitut. Yeah.
With the pillar rocks.
Take it. Is there anybody or is there anybody from a province like that you haven't met yet in Canada? Like, are there any of the northern provinces where you're just like, I've never met anybody from there before?
Well, they're not provinces; they're territories.
Territories.
Oh, sure,
I've
okay.
met. I haven't met.
So they don't count or what?
Well, they're kind of like Puerto Rico, except they have voting power.
Ah,
Like, they're just the whole point of them being territories is that they get more aid from the government because they have fewer people. Like, the 3 territories combined have less than 50,000 people.
That's not true.
man, I thought the UP
The
of Michigan
Nunavut
was sparse.
and Yukon each have 35K. I'm pretty sure.
Isn't it?
I think so.
Not. I know the capital of Nunavut is like 10,000
7,000.
or something like that. Yeah.
Let's see.
Let me look it up.
Yukon-
Population of the territories.
Yukon is
Yukon's the most.
36K.
Okay, I lied. It's less than
Nunavut
100 grand. It's 100
Is
grand. 100,000.
36K.
So
Yeah, it's
Sinful, there's
100,000.
a specific release you have to download. We can give you the link for that though. So hold on.
Northwest Territories are 42K.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that
so it's like
adds up to a little over
100,000.
100.
It's 100,000 people up there.
What,
compared to the-
112,000-ish?
Yeah, it's compared to the what, 38 million? There
Something
were
like that.
35 million in the last census, but that was 4 years ago. So
Looking
remember,
at the
Canada has
flag-
the population less than California.
Yeah. Looking at the flags right now. I don't know. Some of them are right. I kind of like some of them, but some of them are a bit much. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. The British Columbia one's very busy.
Yeah, but it's meant to be like, well, it's still the British part over top of it too. So,
yeah, it's
but
not
going
a
back,
canton, but
I'm trying to think. Going back to Tyler's question, I'm trying to think. I haven't met anyone from, who not primarily from Prince Edward Island. I think I've met people from Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Quebec, Ontario, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, BC, and then of the northern 3, I've met someone from Northwest Territories, and I know of people in both territories.
you never met anybody on your Nunavut Island, Tegan?
No, I have never met anyone on that little Nunavut island.
That's a shame.
Unfortunate indeed. There's a little island above Ontario that I used to think I had a cottage on because I had a cottage and it was super north, so I thought it was on this island in Nunavut, but it turns out it was only like 3 or 4 hours north of where I was.
How do you pronounce
But I thought-
Nunavut?
Pardon?
Nunavut? That's how you pronounce it?
Nunavut.
I just thought it was like Navanut or Whatever.
Never. No, like it's kind of like none of it, but none, like a deeper
Nunavut. That's how I would.
Yeah.
If I saw it, that's
Yeah.
how I would pronounce it.
At the high school I went to, went to a boarding school for high school, and one of the students who had left the year after I got there, or left the year before I got there, was from Iqaluit, which is the capital of Nunavut.
What's which Canadian provincial flag do you think is the best of them?
The best?
Yeah.
Oh. I like the Nova Scotia one a lot.
So,
I like
just
the
the south there with the
Yeah, I like the
crest in
Nova
the middle.
Scotia one and the Quebec one, but Ontario does not have my heart.
I kind of like the Alberta flag.
The Alberta one's pretty good too, yeah. The PEI one is interesting, but I think kind of a weird flag. Newfoundland and Labrador one's pretty good. Saskatchewan one I actually quite like as well. The only ones I don't like are really Ontario and Manitoba. BC's a little busy.
Now I heard
and then-
Alberta is like Texas. Is that
Yes,
true?
Alberta is like the Canadian version of Texas,
Ah.
because that's out where the oil sands are. So very like big push towards like coal and industry, and
They knocked
they
out
all
guns.
hate the liberals.
Oh, I gotta pick people here. Who do I want to play on my team?
Yeah, out in Alberta, I believe in the last election, it's like our version of Democrats. There were none of them elected. There might have been one in like a city center or something, but even then it wasn't like the Democrat Party equivalent. It was like a different Democrat Party, like a smaller one, because we have a 3-party system.
Like smart countries do.
Well, technically
More
we have
parties.
as many parties as you want, but only like 3 of them, excluding Quebec, who has another one just for them, are populous or like popular. There are 5 parties total who have a seat in the House of Commons, because the Green Party has 3 seats, maybe 4.
I was really hoping the Vermin Supreme would win the nomination for the Libertarians in the U.S., but
He won in New Jersey.
yeah, that's right.
We do have a Libertarian Party, but that one doesn't get a lot of votes. We also have like the Rhinoceros Party, arguably the best political party known to man.
I don't know. I have to be a fan of the Silly Hat Party.
Well, the Rhinoceros Party is like the Canadian equivalent. Rhinoceros Party platform. Let's just go through some of these together, shall we? Because some of these are pretty great. Ending crime by abolishing all laws, annexing the United States, which would take the place as the 3rd territory in Canada's backyard. The 4th territory. Instituting French, English, and illiteracy as Canada's 3 official languages. Tearing down the Rocky Mountains so the Albertans can see the Pacific sunset. Repealing the law of gravity, providing higher education by building taller schools. Putting the national debt on a credit card. Making the Trans-Canada Highway one-way only. Donating a free rhinoceros to every aspiring artist in Canada. Counting the 1,000 islands to see if the Americans have stolen any.
Boy.
There are more than 1,000 islands in the 1,000 islands. However, some of them are literally just like, here's a rock with the tree on it, therefore it's an island.
Wow, you even have a tree on it. That's
It needs to be like a tree or 2 shrubs, I believe, was the official definition of an island.
really
Yeah, like I remember reading something about this at some point.
that's interesting.
Like there's an amount of shrubbery on an island to make it an island.
All right, that's the first I've ever heard of this.
Also, they need to store nuclear waste in the Senate because after all, we've been storing political waste there for years.
Uh-oh.
The leader of the party once went on television during free airtime given to political parties and said, "I have 2 things but to say to you, celery and sidewalk. Thank you and good night," and then like logged off.
Okie dokie.
In the 2019 Canadian federal election, the Rhinoceros Party ran a candidate named Maxime Bernier in the riding of Beauce against the incumbent named Maxime Bernier. Neither Maxime Berniers won.
Oh.
What was the... Oh, taken in Canadians worth watching. A shopping cart is called a buggy. And I will not take any criticism on this. Yeah, but that's how we define the 1,000 islands, Caltran. Otherwise, it might just be a little rock.
Are they named after the salad dressing?
I always thought so, but I do not believe that's the case. I will check. You can definitely, like, they've made a thing. Like, you can buy 1,000 Islands salad dressing in the 1,000 Islands tourist shop.
Hmm. It's a lot of islands.
Yes. Yeah, it's like between Canada and the US, there's a bunch of the maps. Or there's a bunch of them.
Islands.
I am also a fan of islands. The largest island in the group, Wolf Island, is entirely in Ontario. You can literally take a ferry to it. It's like maybe a 2-minute drive away from where I am.
How neat. I've been to Ontario before. Fun fact.
Oh my goodness. There's an island called Just Room Enough Island.
Oh.
This island is known for being the smallest inhabited island, which appears to be about 3,300 square feet, or 1/13 of an acre. It has
Like
a house, a tree, shrubs, and a small beach.
Like in the world, or just in, like, the island?
Yes. It's either the smallest in the 1,000 islands, or the smallest in the, like, inhabited island in the world. I can't tell.
Hmm.
I put the link in Twitch chat for people who are curious. There's like a picture of it. It's literally just like a house barely above water in New York.
Oh, yeah. That's neat. That would be, I don't know. Part of me would like to live there. Like in that sort of thing.
Yeah. And I mean, like, either you take a boat to get places, or if the ice, like, if it's iced over, you can, you know, take
That
I
sounds
don't know.
safe.
Well, like, when Lake Ontario freezes, it freezes most of the time. And you can, like, check with a stick. I'm sure if you live there, like, you know how to tell if it's safe to walk on the ice.
Yeah, probably.
Now, what I wonder is, how do you get your groceries? Like,
You buy them.
well, yeah. I guess you can't really get takeout or delivery. I guess you have to get
No.
takeout. You can't really get delivery if you live there.
Not with that attitude.
Well, when is Uber gonna start doing their drone delivery?
No, Uber boats.
Also, yes, this is a 1-point match in case people are watching and thought it was super cool. I also agree it was super cool, but we're on to the next match now. Sorry.
How does Uber handle Venice, Italy?
How does Uber... I don't... They must have, like, boats for that, but I think that's different. Because, like, in Venice, like, clearly everyone knows. Or, like, you can probably bike.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. You can probably bike. My favorite is when you, like, get Uber Eats and it tells you that your person's coming on a bike and they're definitely, like, in a car. But maybe you get a bonus if you're quote-unquote on a bike. I don't know.
I don't
know.
Yeah,
I've just been told a person's on a bike when I'm definitely like, nope. Uber boats.
Yeah, I've never gotten Uber Eats
SMH.
in my life, or been on an Uber.
Uber
Neither.
Eats is more expensive, though, than other, like, delivery places, so...
I've never gotten, like, a delivery place other than the actual restaurant.
Oh, well. Then you're... I didn't until I moved to an actual city that didn't just have 16,000 people.
Yeah. 16,000?
Yeah, it's like a...
not-
It's like 16,000 in the general rural area, but there's only like 8,000 in the town.
Okay. Yeah, we, I don't know.
This is another close match, eh?
Hey! There's the
Shut up.
Canada.
Yeah.
No, it's great.
No, but like, look at it! It's literally 1 point!
Yes,
Like,
I see
fight
this.
me.
I can see the score taken. I am watching. My phone is all of a sudden very warm. I'm not sure why.
Are you sitting on it? That might
I'm
make
not.
it warm.
Nope.
I fell asleep so this was the weirdest thing today, okay? I went to bed and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna set an alarm, wake up on time, do work or whatever. And then I woke up to my phone, quote unquote, like the alarm was going off, but it was noon and the alarm was not making any noise. But like my
What?
phone had that screen on it that's like, turn off alarm.
Hmm. Another close match for sure.
Oh, for sure. I think in the
there you go.
series, what's the
Uh,
see what else is. So I think that must have been a tiebreaker match because everyone's still in the server. So what do we have on the field here? We have two. Red is all Roboteer robots, eh? And then blue going for one of the 2481s, maybe two. I can't tell what Logan's used. Oh, Logan must be using the far shooter. So Panda, the only one here on the 125 robot, from what I can tell. Fun, Tyler, and Jake hanging on the same bar. Very interesting. So currently, just looking for people who are curious on how the meta is going. Jack155 did post a screenshot of a personal solo run, 2481 robot, with a score of 241. So we're still we're just over halfway to that world record set by the OG Infinite Recharge robot.
I
with
do
Jack.
know that 262
there has been higher.
achieved.
362? Okay.
262.
Oh, 262. Okay. So still, I don't know if we've seen a 300 yet, but obviously it's been, not too long, and people still kind of getting used to it or doing real life things.
Yeah,
You're not expected to make a world record within 24 hours of.
Remember, pre-release
Yes.
scores are unofficial.
Yes, exactly. But it's Nick already got 361. Twitch chat saying.
Yeah, I didn't know that. But
That's Nick, who does hold our world record for the normal robot. Not that I'm saying the other robots are weird, they're just new.
I don't think any of the robots were offended by you saying that, Tegan.
I just wanted to clarify, okay?
It's okay. Yeah,
Oh, just Ruminant Island is the smallest inhabited island in the United States, so not in the world.
not necessarily at least, yeah.
I wonder, now it's time for smallest inhabited islands in the world. Let's give me a list.
I know the densest inhabited island. Or the
Oh,
densest,
no, it is. It is that one, actually.
Huh. I know
It
that
is
the
the world.
densest
Yes.
island is off the coast of Haiti.
I'm sorry, what did you just... Densest...
It's off the coast of Haiti.
Haiti, okay. Your thing glitched out for me, and I heard you just go 80. 80. Okay.
Wait, was I the MVP that match?
No, you were the
no.
LVP though, so good job.
Oh, that's me meaning playing defense.
Most improved player. Maybe.
Yeah.
It's Panda who got the MVP in that match.
What?
Tied with Oh, never mind. I lied. RJ9 did. RJ9 got it by 4 points.
Team lost. I don't think you can give the MVP to the team that lost.
No, I don't know. That happens in like hockey sometimes. Where like, here's the 3 stars of the game, and one of them's like on the losing team.
Sure.
Or for the rest of our viewing audience, it does happen in football occasionally.
Yeah, once. Eric Dickerson, right?
You're saying people who got the MVP? There's plenty of people who got the MVP without winning the Super Bowl.
Well, it's not what I meant. Like, of the match. The Super Bowl MVP, I mean, Eric Dickerson won the Super Bowl MVP losing, but I think everyone else has been the winning team. And I mean, like, of the game. Not just as a whole.
Yeah, Red, stop throwing that last... Wait, never mind.
Yeah, come on, Red. Come on, Red.
So that intake is still throwing me off. It's so hard to grab any power cells that are like against a rail or anything like that, and especially trying to get used to auto is definitely difficult.
I'd be interested to see, like, obviously right now you've got your drivetrain swerve style. What happens, like, I know with the tank stuff there, you move forwards and back only, but maybe if you could choose the direction that your tank is, that would be interesting maybe, because then you could set, your shooter to the side and your intake to the front.
Well, I'm going to try the 125 bot tank, and we'll see what happens.
I think I think it would be reasonably viable, just because you're already shooting anyways, at whatever angle.
Buff tank, though. If they make tank where it's actually stronger than Mechanum, I think that's a very viable strategy.
Mm-hmm. No, we cannot, Richard, unfortunately.
Oh.
Actually, I might be able to. Just give me one moment.
I'm not an admin.
No, well, I mean, it's on the
robot
server.
Back and forth. All right, that's fair.
I've never, ever stayed on the server for too long after my match is over.
I don't know how you do.
Happened.
Like, I just don't understand that. But
I've done it so many times.
I came back just to listen to Tyler say, I don't know how you do.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
And she would say, what are you talking about?
How do you stay on the server after a match is done? Like, shouldn't your first instinct just be the disconnect?
Nope, it's not. Not for me. I don't know why. But I don't know. Oftentimes I've just stayed on for ages, which I apologize for.
We cannot kick Javon, unfortunately, so we're just trying to try and get him to check his pings. It's the current strategy.
Everybody ping Javon. Wait.
Literally, though. No one's gonna get muted here until they leave the server, then I'll mute you.
I'm telling you, if we just did negative 50 elo every time that happened, I bet you get a lot less.
True.
Let's ask Kabi, would you be more prone to leave if you knew you're going to get negative 50 elo if you accidentally stayed?
Probably not, because I don't really care that much about elo, but if I did, I would.
If I did care.
All right.
Yeah. If I cared about that punishment, it would work.
Kabi, what if I said instead you would have to go to your least favorite state?
That sounds expensive.
No, you would have to embrace, like, you'd have to wear the flag of your least favorite flag.
Or sew it.
Yeah.
Like,
you'd actually have to tattoo it onto your skin.
Style. Yeah.
See, the thing with that is that's not very enforceable, is it?
Oh, you think it's not enforceable? Do you want to fight?
It's not enforceable. I don't know if there's the fight. It's not.
Kabi, send me the old rankings. Let's see what tattoo you're getting.
For which one? The U.S. flag?
Oh, we'll do countries of the world and U.S.
Country. So the options would be Armenia, Bangladesh, Central African Republic, Fiji, Haiti, Tuvalu, Uganda, or Zambia.
Well, there you go. You can get all of those tattooed across your face if you don't leave.
See, I don't want tattoos.
I will tell your mother that you.
My mother knows that I do not want tattoos.
Well, she'll understand. It's for the greater good.
It is not for the greater good.
Oh, look at all these shots getting missed. I think some people are starting to dial in those auto shots, but for now we're seeing much lower auto modes than normal. How do you launch xRC Sim without also launching Steam VR? Jet asks.
I
don't know what that
it
means.
Never opened Steam VR for me. I think.
Have you
use
tried
Xbox
uninstalling Steam? Oh, maybe it's a controller thing. Yeah.
I think it is a controller thing. Yeah, uninstalling Steam would work though. If you want to get to drastic measures.
if you want to make sure it never opens again, just try uninstalling the software. You want to make sure Windows doesn't update ever again? Uninstall Windows.
Sure. Or you could just get a new gaming laptop just for FRC Sim, so you don't have to deal with
Oh, that's
anything
true.
else. Yeah.
That is the OP strat.
Uh-huh.
I personally am.
Downloaded FRC Sim and Epic Pen.
So this is where I find out what version of FRC Sim I still have on this computer. Let's see. Open file location. It is. I last edited my file for FTC and FRC Simulator on April 10th. So we're definitely going to like 4.5, 4.6 maybe. Another close match though up on the board. A low scoring match, but close nonetheless. I mean, something I'd be interested to see, and you kind of see A doing it there for blue, was C fires them all across the field, and then the ones that do bounce off get picked up by that, shorter cycling robot right there. So interesting to see that kind of come into play. But that will be the blue alliance of Attention C4678 and Jack 155 taking home that match. I just yanked my headphones out of my ears by mistakes. Oops.
Oh, good job.
Thank you. I try my best.
Ammo.
So, question that you guys can probably answer: what was the thought process behind doing best of 3 for all the ranked matches?
I think the whole point was that way you get to kind of have a mini tournament, but still, so you still get to kind of, especially if you're new, get into the groove of it with your partners, kind of strategize and go from there instead of just like qualification matches. And that way it also, gives you time to kind of play around, guarantees a few matches in a row. And then that way it's a quick little time investment. It's only really 10 minutes per round, right? Yeah. Of 3 if you go to 3.
As long as people are already up right away.
That's true.
Or don't stay in the chat, or don't stay in the server till later.
There you go. You want to play more? You got to get out of the server when it's your turn.
Yeah.
But we are seeing everyone this time readied up quite well, and we are on the way.
Interesting to see 2 125 bots playing on the Red Alliance.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of that. Most of the time, it's either two of the Roboteers and one of the 125s, or just 3 straight Roboteer robots. So, interesting to see for sure. We'll see who's able to kind of take advantage of that. Blue did go for the two 2481s.
What's the name of the original robot?
FRC shooter?
This is FRC shooter.
I believe that is the case, yes.
Yeah, it wasn't designed after any particular real robot, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I don't think so. Because it was made pretty soon into build season.
Sure.
Like, I think.
Pretty well made
Almost
though. If it's not
released
modeled
a
after
couple weeks.
anything, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone modeled theirs after the FRC shooter robot, though. That's the real question. Like,
By the
is
way,
there
vote in
an...
chat for your favorite one?
Yeah. No, but I'm interested. Even if it wasn't, like, modeled after, that same, like, hopper shooter style with the side hook climb. I don't know if I've seen... I wonder if there are any robots that are exactly like that with the little spiky indexer.
Maybe.
I do like that they just came out straight up and just said, yeah, this is a 125 bot. This is a 2481 bot. Like,
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how you get your giant flywheel
yes.
with the 2481.
Uh-huh.
I
I'm
mean,
pretty
I was
sure
expecting a
anyone would see
bicycle
that.
wheel, but you know, I'm a little disappointed in that.
So good.
Yeah. You spelled favorite wrong in the poll, Tyler.
No.
No, because Tyler is in the United States. Therefore, you can spell it how it is most commonly spelled in the United States.
How do you spell otherwise?
There's usually, in Canada and the UK, there's usually a U after the O.
Oh.
It's just like every other, like, OU. Well, not every word that has an O in it, obviously, but...
I mean, I'm surprised I didn't spell it like that anyways, because I am pretty renowned for typos.
Fair enough.
Read 21 to 284.
8. Looks like poll's almost over, so get your votes in if you want to actually contribute to the poll. Otherwise, the poll will end without you.
This is the only robot we're going to keep now. Whichever robot wins, we're getting rid of the others.
Imagine.
Oh, shooter and 125
Imagine.
bot are gone. Sorry, guys.
Oh, they're out.
Sorry, y'all.
Oh,
Cobby didn't know about this poll, but we had it coordinated ahead of time.
Of
yeah,
course.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm not sure Gloom Dad would approve.
No, he's in on it.
Hello, Sean. How are you doing today?
It is quite rough.
Well, that's
Quite rough.
okay.
Are you enjoying the new robots?
Slightly.
There we
A
go.
glowing review from Sean.
Love the enthusiasm.
Yeah, so here, this is Chun. He's a friend of mine. He does FRC stuff as well. He's played in a lot of
A glowing
xRC
friendship
tournaments.
review, truly.
What? What do you want me to say? Chun is the greatest person I have ever met. Is that good?
There you go.
Wow, such enthusiasm.
I don't know what you want me to say.
I don't know. Anything better than he's someone I know.
I said he was a friend of mine.
He does robot things sometimes.
What? Do you want me to say his address or something?
Social would be great, but
Yeah, all right.
Credit card
I don't
numbers.
actually have that one. I have his address. I don't know his social.
no.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Address, social insurance
He
number.
doesn't even
credit
know
card
it. How are
number.
you supposed to get it?
Do you guys? Okay, another question. Do you guys have like cards with your social insurance number or whatever the equivalent
Yeah,
is,
we
or
have
do
social
you just
security
like
number
know it?
cards. Yeah,
Okay.
we have them.
See, that's the dumbest thing. Canada stopped handing out the cards. You get like I have a card, but like recently they stopped handing out cards at birth. You have to like get like, I think it's like it's not an email, but it's like electronic slip.
I mean,
Yeah,
what do you
it
what do you
might
need
have
it
been that
for
too.
as a kid? I guess.
How is that even secure?
I have no. I think it's like it's through. You can like do all your taxes and things like that through the Canadian Revenue Agency website. Like they have a secure portal that I think maybe you can just log into and like see your SIN number.
Oh, the CRA.
CRA. Yep.
Yeah, Tegan did her taxes today, so she has that on her mind.
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
you do your
This is
taxes in
true.
June?
Because of COVID, it got pushed back. Normally, it's the end of April.
Oh, so I mean, just to clarify, it got pushed back, and then you procrastinated till now.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, they pushed it back because they thought people would need more time. And it's true, I did need more time to remember to do them.
Yeah. I mean, for most people, wouldn't you want to do them as soon as possible if you're getting any sort of refund back? I don't know how it is in Canada,
Well,
but
they're
most
not
people
gonna
tend to
hand out
overpay
the-
quite a bit.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, that's same here. Well, I submit my taxes with my family, anyways. I was mostly just kind of collecting like my slips to do it, but what essentially you can get direct deposits every month for the extra credits that you've. I don't make enough to get taxed very much. I don't really have to pay the government for my taxes because I'm still in that lowest tax bracket. But other than that, especially because I didn't work the full year, I only worked for 8 months last year.
Coming up on First Updates Now, we talked about what your country's taxes look like. Stay tuned.
Yep.
Yes.
It's very, very
Nope.
interesting.
If you're in Canada, remember your taxes are due today. File
Yes.
your tax.
Oh, like legit, today was the last day?
Well, yeah, they're due June 1st. Unless you're self-employed, and then they're due June 15th.
Here we go. List of countries with personal tax income rate. Alrighty. Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
Can you guess the highest personal income rate for a tax for a country?
Probably a
for country?
Scandinavian
Yeah,
country,
I was
right?
gonna say, somewhere in Scandinavia.
Scandinavian
Denmark.
country is number 2. I can guarantee you are probably not going to guess the first one.
Zimbabwe.
Is it like a remote?
Literal United States?
It's not the United States.
No, It's
No,
definitely
it's
not
not going
the
to be the US. And it's not going to be Canada either.
It's not.
Is it like an island nation, or is it island, EU, or like Australia? I guess
Nope.
Australia is technically an island. I feel like it's Switzerland or something.
Nope. See if anyone can guess it in chat. Does anyone know the country with the highest tax?
They're just gonna cheat.
Highest income tax?
Oh,
Not looking it up.
Singapore, Dubai.
No. Dubai's not a country. It's a city.
Well,
in the
okay, the
United Arab
UAE.
Emirates.
Whatever, yeah.
Alright.
Who else has like? Who else is very socialist?
Germany?
Iceland.
It's not Germany.
Iceland.
Nope. Not Scandinavian, I said earlier.
Is
Yeah, I
Iceland
guess-
Scandinavian?
Yeah,
Well,
has
it's
the Nordic
cold.
Cross on it, so
It's cold.
I consider
Um,
any country with the Nordic Cross on it to be Scandinavian.
Is it like a South African or not South African? I was gonna say South American country.
It's not a South American country. It is
Can I
also
get a
not in the.
continent?
It's actually in Africa.
Africa? Okay. South Africa?
I guess
Nope.
Zimbabwe.
It's not Zimbabwe.
Rwanda?
It's neither of those.
I mean, do we need to go all like Yakko Warner on you here or what?
You could. We could do that
Egypt?
again. No, it's I think
Senegal? No, it's in Africa, Labib. Mauritania?
no,
Morocco?
no,
Libya?
no.
Nigeria?
You're close. Yeah, you're close geographically with Nigeria.
Mali?
Ivory Coast?
Ivory Coast
There we go.
What?
at 60%.
Wow.
Wait, you have to pay 60% taxes on.
That's personal income. Now I don't know what that is based off of because it's not a flat tax in most countries.
Tyler, did you just
60%.
push that through Automat, or are you good?
That's
Yeah,
something.
I pushed it through.
Yeah, I pushed it through. I was about to, and then it disappeared.
Yeah, no,
I was like,
not
okay, now I
Niger,
forgot.
not Ethiopia.
Yeah.
It's Ivory
There's
Coast.
an auto mod for
And-
catching the country.
Is that just a federal tax rate or what?
It's I don't know something.
So, or like sales tax?
It's no, that's income, not sales. But
Oh,
it's
income
Ivory
tax.
Coast, and then Sweden, and then Japan, and then Denmark, and then Austria, Finland, Belgium, Aruba, Netherlands, Slovenia, Israel, Luxembourg,
say
Ireland,
Aruba?
Portugal. Yeah, Aruba, which you know.
It's not even a country.
Wait, Jamaica?
Yeah,
No, we know,
Do I
Curtis.
want to take you? Is it
Aruba,
Bermuda?
yeah, no, Aruba's part of the Netherlands.
Yeah.
What about
It's like
Bahama?
Bahamas is its own country.
Come on, pretty
Yeah.
mama.
All right, that's not a country. believe
Well,
it
I feel
or
like and isn't Cayman? I'm sure
not.
they
Cayman
probably
Islands
have.
are, I believe, part of the United
They're not a
Kingdom.
country. They're not a country, but I feel like they would have high taxes.
No, they have low taxes. That's the whole reason people put their banking accounts
Oh,
there.
right. Yeah, that's true.
What a meme.
Cayman
Having
Islands
worked in the
income
financial
tax.
industry for 2 summers, I do understand.
no corporate
that,
tax.
yes.
Cayman Islands have no income
Well, that's why.
or corporate or property tax.
But they
No
are the most expensive city, or the second most expensive city in the world to live in.
city. It's not really a city.
Well, yeah, Georgetown.
Georgetown.
Yeah, like that's very.
Hmm.
Wait, is Georgetown the Cayman,
Capital?
or is that?
Yeah, that's Cayman.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I couldn't remember if that was there or Barbados.
I believe it's that and like
Barbados
Guyana.
Slim.
And it's called Cayman. It's not Cayman.
Oh,
Cayman?
Cayman. Okay. Yeah.
Cayman,
So
yeah.
Georgetown is also the capital of Guyana,
I'm
but
gonna call Dean that from
different
now
Georgetown.
on. Dean K
Yeah,
Man.
Yeah, I know, right? It's Cayman, and I didn't think it was, but like I mentioned, there were boarding school students from Iqaluit and there were boarding school students from Cayman. So I'm like, okay. And the two of them would be very much like, okay, it's cold out for one. It's like, boiling for the other. It was quite a time.
I will never understand people from tropical places who come to like winter air. Like living in Wisconsin, it's like you moved here from Hawaii. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah.
I like the cold.
Ugh.
Yeah,
I love
would-
Wisconsin, but I don't like the weather.
I think it depends. Like, why are you going there, right? Are you going there for a vacation or are you moving there?
Either.
Like, if you're moving there, there better be a really dang good job that you're moving to,
Yeah.
basically.
I mean, cost of living is usually always less, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, because cost of living in, like, Hawaii is insane.
Yeah, it's nuts.
It's pretty high in Oregon as well, but not anywhere near like Hawaii or New York.
Yeah, you're not an island in the middle of the ocean
Nope.
yet.
I'm sorry.
Well, there's going to be
is
that
that a
earthquake
threat?
that sends you into the like
Hey,
ocean,
that's
not-
right?
California, dude.
Really, how earthquakes work?
Well, that's the whatever, the one that's supposed to happen at some point in the next 200, 300 years.
It's not gonna make an island, though.
Oh, California turns into the island you just submerge? Sounds good.
That's also not what's gonna happen. I mean, there will be a massive tsunami.
Yeah, I
So
guess
it's gonna
you'll
be like
live.
Waterworld.
Yay!
No, I mean, it's not gonna be. I don't know. Well, I'm 500 feet above sea level, so I'll be fine. At least tsunami wise.
Right.
The earthquake
Sure you
will actually
will.
cause problem because of liquefaction, but 'cause
Yeah.
I'm on a giant dirt mound, which will turn into mush.
Oh geez, I just accidentally tabbed into Minecraft and all of a sudden I heard the zombies like coming after me. I'm like, what is happening? I didn't realize I tabbed over because it still was showing Discord on my computer. This is real zombie hours here on First Updates Now.
Ooh.
We are just gonna drown. No island stuff. Yeah, well. There was an earthquake here the other day, like a 3 point whatever, which is pretty rare.
Can you even feel that?
No, but
Yeah, I
it
didn't think so.
happened. Like,
Earth-
unless it
earth-
happens directly underneath you, basically, you don't feel it.
Yeah. Earthquake tracker. Couple fours.
At least I think it was.
This is the USGS. It's only. Oh no, it's not.
No,
just-
USGS catches
4.8 in Vanuatu, 4.9 in Russia, 4.7
Where was-
Indonesia, 4.6 Japan, 4.7 Guam, 4.8. El
What was the
Salvador.
latest? Let's see the latest earthquakes this week. The most recent one happened, but oh, this is in the U.S. I don't care about that. I want all of them. I want every earthquake ever.
Every earthquake ever.
Well, not every earthquake ever, but like, there is a Twitter that just did every earthquake, like 0.4 magnitude. Put it on the Twitter.
0.4. I don't.
Well,
know.
like
I have
the
a-
seismologists pick it up.
Yeah, I don't know. I have a book that has a diagram at the back about like negative degree magnitude earthquakes and what causes them, or like what they are equivalent to. I would bring it to you, but Tegan,
Yes,
do you know where it is?
Corvallis.
You got it.
You guys, I guess you guys wouldn't have. If you hang out with Cobby long enough, you'll find out that everything he ever owns, he left in Corvallis before this whole COVID thing happened, and now he
Yeah, 'cause-
owns nothing.
The only thing I brought back was my school supplies, like something like a couple, like some notebooks
And you were foolish for doing
and a
so.
laptop.
You were foolish.
Thinking that I would only be up here for a week for spring break, and then everything got canceled, and the universe imploded. So, yeah, most of my stuff is back at university.
Imagine not still living at your university.
Yeah, I mean, I could go back. I probably will at some point, but I mean, I definitely will at some point. I don't know when.
Eventually, one day, he will return to catch all of his things.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll go. I don't know. I'll probably. Yeah, I actually don't know when I'm gonna go back. I probably
Tyler,
should
when
go
are you
back.
going to go back to Corvallis?
I don't. Is he here?
No, I think he left. Yeah, he must have left because someone's on stream right now called Corn on the Cobby, which is probably Tyler.
Oh. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't realize. All right, that's neat.
Yeah, no,
Right,
Tyler's actually in 6-man's right now. Oh, he disconnected. He got caught out. He's changing his name or his robot, either or.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Corvallis is not the best vacation town. So I don't see why anyone would go there for except to visit me, of course.
Having never visited the state of Oregon, I think I'll avoid going to Corvallis as my next destination hotspot.
If you ever want to go to Oregon, go to Portland or Bend. Those are the two places to go for sure.
If you ever want to go to Canada, there's many places.
Well, Canada's
There's
a lot bigger.
Canada is much bigger than the state of Oregon. This is true. Neighborino. Tyler now logging in as.
Presumably Tyler, at least.
Well, he's in voice, so it's got to be him. Bend Hype says last place Jake. Is Jake?
Oh yeah, he's from. Yeah, he is.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
It's a nice place. Nice place to vacation. Good river. Good hiking areas. Good weather. Well, during the summer at least. During the winter, it's very, very snowy oftentimes, at least in that general area.
Fair enough. I would expect nothing different.
Eastern or Central Oregon gets is a lot less temperate than the Valley, which is the place where most people in Oregon live.
Right.
Because the Valley's got a bunch of rain and usually is between 40 and 80 degrees, like 95% of the time.
40 degrees is like just above zero, right? Yeah.
40 degrees is like probably 5 Celsius.
Yeah.
And 80 is probably 28, maybe?
Yeah. 80 is toasty.
Yeah, it's warm, but it's not super warm. I don't know if that's actually right.
I don't even know what the temperature here in American.
27. 80 degrees Fahrenheit is 27 degrees Celsius.
Temperature here, okay. This is so I want to just convert that to normal people temperature. Is it warmer in Canada or America? Cobby, what is the temperature in Oregon right now?
Let's see.
Specifically, your location. Twitch
Yeah,
chat wants you involved here as well. Tell us your
70
temperature.
degrees,
It is colder in Ontario.
21 Celsius.
It is 14 Celsius or 57 Fahrenheit here.
Uh,
But it's
yeah,
also
it's
like
nice
8
out actually
PM.
today. I should probably go outside. But
I did go outside
Sounds
today.
nice.
Oh, that was another thing, and I haven't told. I'll tell Twitch my entertaining story today. So today I had to go get groceries. I had to go to the bank, and then there was a Starbucks like right next to it. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll grab myself an iced chai tea latte because I haven't had one. in a long
Chai?
time. Chai.
Okay. I can make myself one of those too. I have the
Yeah.
ingredients.
So I did that, and I'm waiting in line because you can order on mobile, right? And the guy in front of me, it's like this old elderly couple, super sweet looking, and they're like, "Oh, we'd like 6 $20 gift cards, please." So, and like you have to order like outside, social distance and everything because we're still not fully open yet. And I had mobile ordered, so I was just waiting. And they're like, "Yeah, we'll take 6 $20 gift cards." And the guy comes out, he's like, "Here's your $620 gift card," and the couple's like, "What?" It was, and then the cashier was like, "Oops," and they were all like, "Oh yeah, no big deal," but it was amusing. And I was just trying to think, like, what would I do if I had a $620 Starbucks gift card?
I mean, get a lot of coffee, right?
That's like half a year's worth of lattes every day.
I don't think so. Starbucks coffee is that's like $5 for coffee.
Yeah, so $5.
Well,
$5,
not quite.
half a year.
yeah, 124. It's a third of a year, pretty much exactly.
Yeah. It depends. Like
Yeah.
maybe you take a break on weekends. Maybe you just get the coffee instead of the latte.
Yeah,
Or you
I don't know.
skip a day.
For me, that's a lifetime supply. I don't go to Starbucks that often.
Oh.
I probably get 1 or 2 a year. So
There are 2 Starbucks on the campus that I'm at, and
yeah,
so
I don't
I would
know
normally
if there
go-
are any in Corvallis. I know
There
there's
are 2 Starbucks on campus, but there are also 4 Tim Hortons.
there's several where I live now. Where I am now. I could walk up the street and there's 2 of them right there.
Are there any good places in Ontario specifically? If you were to go vacationing, depends on what you want to do. If you want to go sightseeing, there's a lot of provincial parks that are really beautiful, like Algonquin Provincial Park, huge, super nice. But there's also like the city of Toronto has a lot of cool attractions. Ottawa is a little bit more like classy. If you want to go there.
Niagara Falls, which is the only place in Ontario I've ever been.
Niagara Falls if you want to see that. There's also, if you're like wine country kind of person, Prince Edward County has a lot of like wineries and stuff. And Niagara by the lake as well. So there's like Niagara Falls and there's Niagara by the lake just outside it that has, a bunch of like honeymooning places, if that's what you're looking for, Lapid.
Yep, that's it.
And then
If
there's
anything that describes Lviv, it's honeymoons and wine.
There's also skiing as well. There's the Blue Mountains, about 2 or 3 hours out of Toronto. So that's quite nice.
We have I just point out that we have pretty much all of that in Oregon, so
Well, this is just Ontario. Do you have and there's Kingston. Kingston's actually like a lot of tourist stuff because there's a lot of the old military stuff here still.
do we have what again?
Do you have what?
Do we have what? You said do you have and then you stopped.
Prisons.
I mean,
That's what Kingston has to offer is a lot of prison tours.
I mean, there are prisons in Oregon.
Do you tour the prisons?
There's an old one at Fort Knox, not Fort Knox. Fort Knox is in Tennessee or Kentucky. It's in Kentucky. Fort something. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
There's a fort, an old military fort. That's pretty fun.
Yeah,
that I went to a while ago.
We've got that, and we've got Kingston Pen, which used to be like a max security prison and is now like not. Yeah, so there's like the skiing, there's the capital, Kingston, which is like in between. It used to be the capital of Canada, but then because it was too close to the US, they moved it to Ottawa because it was too easy to be attacked. So there was that. So I think what else? And then there's like all the parks and stuff. And then
Oregon
there's
has.
all of Northern Ontario, which is totally different. And I haven't been to a lot of it, so I don't know what there is.
I feel like Oregon has pretty much everything that Ontario has, at least except slightly. I don't know. You have
do you
Niagara
have
Falls. We have.
Do you have specific? You do have the ocean, which is nice. Specific poutine restaurants, because otherwise I think we win.
I don't know. We have good seafood, so.
That's true. You do have seafood, but poutine. Would you rather have poutine or seafood?
It's not even a hard question.
Okay. Would you rather have? If you had like $50 to spare, you could get like 5 poutines or like 1/2 of a lobster.
First of all, that's not the correct conversion, but okay.
I don't know. I've never bought. I can't eat lobster. I don't know what the cost of lobster is.
Right, not that much.
I don't know.
They're
Just
actually down. They're actually cheaper right now.
Yeah, lobster used to be a peasant food. Fun fact.
It was worse than that. They fed them to pigs.
Same with corn. Corn is considered pig food in countries like Croatia and Slovakia, because they'd feed it to pigs.
I mean, yeah, but it's good. It is
Corn is delicious.
Corn's good. It definitely is like a less expensive food for sure.
Yeah.
But it's good.
What else would? And then if you go, I'm trying to think of what else like Canada has.
I know British Columbia has Victoria Island or Vancouver Island.
BC has Victoria Island and the Rocky Mountains, as does Alberta. To be fair, there's a lot of mountains. Banff. If you're gonna go anywhere in Canada and you like are a big outdoorsy person, Banff is kind of your best bet in Alberta. It's beautiful, like hot springs. Right? Pardon?
They have a bunch of ski lodges, right?
Yeah, ski lodges. Hiking if it's in the summer. Lake Louise is beautiful. I've only been there for a few hours, and it's like one of the places that if I could, I would go back in a heartbeat, for sure. There were like mountain goats walking around. Our tour bus had to stop for like a flock of mountain goats.
A flock of mountain goats.
That's I don't know, flock.
The correct unit. But okay.
A herd of mountain goats. And mountain goats are like one of my favorite bands. So then I'm like, oh. Cool.
Oh yeah, the mountain goats.
Yeah, the mountain goats.
I've never heard of them, but I've heard of them.
And then there's like.
How far is the regional from there?
Not far, because it's in Calgary, which is like maybe an hour away. That's where I went. Like I was.
I thought Banff was up north.
It's to the of Calgary. It's to the west.
A group of goats is called a tribe or a trip, but I don't know mountain goats. Doesn't really say.
So as you see on the field, Cone just kind of chilling alone, now with friends, as they all load in. Yeah, so that's so in 2013 when we went to the Calgary Regional, it was a bit of a it was a few hours touring Banff with at the time I was on 771 and we went with 1305 and took a bus out. So that was my first and only experience. That was not only my second event as an FRC student in general, it was my first time in Alberta. So it was like very much a big day. And we had just flown in too. We went the same day we flew, which I hadn't flown in many years. So for me, it was new.
I'm excited to go back to Worlds again. That won't be for a couple years, but that's not that related. But
I would like to go to Houston at some point, especially now that they're not. Yeah, especially now that they're not back to back. I think it makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah, you're pretty close to Detroit, though, aren't you? Like only a few hours away.
Did you say 2?
A few.
I think Detroit's like an 8-hour drive.
8. Okay, I was thinking it was probably like 5, but all right.
No, it's the short part of the drive is to Toronto, and then it's like getting from Toronto to Detroit is like a 5-hour stint.
You can drive every day.
Yeah, no, we'll drive back the night it's over. We don't necessarily stay that night. Some parents will, but normally we'll get people who go back the night of to save costs on hotels, especially because Detroit hotels are not cheap if you get the ones that are walking distance to Kobo.
Yeah, not really within a day's drive from here
No,
at all.
Houston is within a day's drive of Oregon. You could definitely.
No, it's a
That's a flight, probably.
maybe, yeah. I mean,
It's a
we could
flight
drive
and a
either way.
drive. Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah. Do you fly directly into Houston, or do you have to fly into Dallas?
Houston. When I've
Okay.
gone, I've flown into Houston both times.
Yeah.
Not that expensive to fly into Houston.
Well,
No,
for
Houston's
me, it will
not.
be because
pretty
international
mild.
flights.
Oh right, yeah.
Well, the issue here is getting to the airport because Kingston doesn't really have an airport. It does, but it only flies straight to stay in Windsor, much cheaper and only a 5-minute drive to Kobo. We don't have a bus. 4476 is like community, so we don't take a bus. So then like everyone has to get there and find parking. So for us, it's just a lot easier to walk.
Depends how long you want to wait in line in the tunnel too.
Yeah, exactly.
range.
That's we've had people do it because everyone will stay individually with their families. We try to get most of us at the same hotel, but obviously some people will elect to stay in Windsor. But people like the drive team, we try to not have the drive team stuck on the other side of the border.
Yeah. That's
kind of our big thing every year. Because with our luck, you don't cross the border in time and then you miss a match. But yeah, we were looking at doing it this year to save costs, but then obviously Detroit didn't happen.
So Curtis, like, you have your whole team go through customs every single day?
To be fair, at like 5 or 6 in the morning, it's not that bad.
Sure, I guess
but,
so, yeah.
Yeah, and then I guess...
Honestly, the custom person's probably like, okay, just go.
Well, they know too. By that point, like they'll have enough people going through that they know what's happening. Especially like on the way out, they'll be like, "What were you doing in the U.S.?" We'll be like, "We were at the robotics competition." They'll be like, "Oh, how'd you guys do? Like, how'd it go?" Kind of thing. They kind of know after the first few bus loads go through that there's a flood of Ontario people coming back, depending on the border crossing that you take. If you go through Windsor versus if you drive through Sarnia, which some people do, which is just another little town that you can go through.
So I know, look at this huge upset that just took place.
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people getting used to that in Cone, maybe fooling around with that 2481 robot versus I think the Red Alliance maybe pulling out a better strategy and having a bit more practice under their belt. We've had Jake and Logan on for a little while now, so big upset for sure.
Good thing is one we rolled for where we said we were going to do 3x elo.
It's true.
One random match.
One random match, specifically.
This was it.
All right, well, they're readying up. But yeah, I think that is my goal. My goal will be to go to Houston, but I probably won't do it next year. Next year I'll be during exams at some point. So, you know.
I thought isn't RJ the one on a Mac?
Maybe?
Oh.
Could be. I'm not totally sure.
Not exactly sure.
I thought RJ was the one we had to do all the manual stuff for. Could be wrong. Oh, I see. Well, thanks, Levine.
Did you get to go to any events this year?
Sorry, you cut out there. What'd you say?
Did you get to go to any events this year?
I was lucky enough to get to go to one both weeks, which was pretty exciting.
Nice.
I went to Durham because we competed there, and then I was reffing at Georgian week 2. So Saw some pretty cool stuff there. Saw a pretty RJ is currently using his dad's Windows computer. He's currently on a Mac, or normally on a MacBook. Interesting.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, I was lucky enough to get to do 2 competitions, which was, you know, probably one of the few. It was interesting to referee, for sure. There was my favorite part was 1325 completely destroying a power cell, shredding it across the field. And then the next match, the MC goes up and to the driver's station was like, "You did this. What did you do? What did it do to you?" It's hilarious. And then they took it back with them because it was just like, it was so far beyond repair. It was brutal.
Free souvenir.
How much was left? Like,
oh, like maybe half? Like, the entire top part was gone, and then there were chunks out of what was missing, skid marks all over it. I might be able to find a picture on Facebook from First Canada, because it was just that bad. We had our little, like,
2016.
power cell graveyard, but it was its own.
In 2016, there was a team at the Wilsonville event that kept like stabbing the walls.
Oh no!
Like, on accident when shooting.
Oh no!
Just like completely stabbing them.
Curtis in chat says, Tegan, that the season recap video has it.
Yes, it was in the season recap video. Good point. 1325 season recap video. I'll post the link to like the timestamp in chat. I forgot about that. Thanks, Curtis.
10 out of 10 right there.
Oh yeah, no. Once you see it, it was hilarious. Ugh, my computer is struggling. Give me a second. Oh, it's weird. I can hear Brendan in the background of the video too. He was GAing it. So it's weird hearing him like not on real life. We got a ball stuck in our drivetrain. Yep. Okay, so I will stop here. Share at time clip. I'll put it in chat. You guys should all watch it. It's pretty funny. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't the first one they destroyed, but it was so much worse. Like they'd hurt one in like round robin or whatever, but it was not nearly as bad as the one you're about to see.
What?
I was trying to say quarters or quals, but I was about to say quarters, so I just said neither.
Oh yeah, that's pretty beat up.
Yeah.
Bruh.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, I think my alma mater got a ball stuck in their drivetrain at one point.
We had to give them a foul for that one.
That's fair.
Yeah. And that's the other thing, too. If you guys, when it comes to next year, if you do get it stuck in your drivetrain, the referees will be watching because we can see it scatter across the field as you drive. That's kind of the telltale sign if it's stuck in your drivetrain, is it just kind of falls out and shreds.
I mean, with Robo Tears, it doesn't matter, right? Because it just has
apparently not
shrapnel.
Yeah.
As long as it's still roundish.
Yeah.
I mean, Robo Tears don't care if it's roundish, but the problem is when they shoot the non-roundish, then it gets less round.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of lemon zest this year.
Yeah. Very zesty. I did buy some lemons today, but they don't look quite like these. Just look away. Snitches get stitches. Yeah. Look at that thing.
Yeah, I don't think just ignoring penalties would be.
We are pretty much told to do exactly not that. Yeah.
Yep.
But that was a good event. There was actually a lot of like really well-performing robots there that were kind of coming out. Like 865 really amped it out like during limbs, as did obviously 1325 had a bit of a rough start, but then got in the hang of things. Some other teams at Georgian that I wanted to like shout out was the Finalist Alliance was very much like a Cinderella story, and I kind of wanted them to take it purely for that reason. Like 781, 4015, and I believe their third partner, I can't remember off the top of my head, but Iron Bears.
4?
Can't remember. 854, yeah. They were.
I don't know if that's them. That's just the Iron Bears.
Yeah, I'm looking. But 4015 is one of the best like robot comeback stories I can think of, because I remember the first robot I remember being distinctly theirs had 2 traction wheels and 2 mechanism wheels as a drivetrain.
Huh.
So that's the first thing I remember of theirs, and they like really. It was 1374 actually. It was their third robot, Amped Up, who had already competed at Durham and was not fantastic, and they really pulled it together for Georgian. So, but that whole alliance was like Cinderella story. 781 had won with us the following year as our third robot, and they were like the first pick of the alliance this time. And their team is just a lot of great people. We're pretty. Not necessarily close with them, but we share a lot of the same traits, so we always like see them do well. But 4015 really is like my favorite, improvement story that I can think of in Ontario, pretty much.
It's always cool to see a team you like improve a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a couple Oregon teams that I've chatted with that used to struggle quite a bit have really improved recently. Like 957 and 2733, both of them struggled in 2016 when I first talked to them, and then 2018 957. They didn't get to compete this year, but in 2018 they did really well, and then last couple of years Pigmice of 2733 has looked pretty good. They were finalists at their division at Worlds as the Alliance captain, first pick, and same thing at Chizzy Champs, finalists as I think they were the Alliance captain at Chizzy Champs last year. So it's cool that they had such a good season.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
and I think
neither of them got to compete this year, but
right. I think something I really like seeing too is like how a rookie team does their second year. It tells you a lot about kind of the work ethic of the team, because in rookie year you almost get so much assistance that in the second year it really shows how much you kind of picked up on. So there are some teams that I think are gonna even if they had a rougher rookie year, they'll do quite well in their second year. I know for Fantasy First, it's almost like the second year pop off team is like a picking strategy that people go with, just because sometimes they do just pop off, which is pretty awesome. Getting some more matches underway as we start to wind down on our 6-man's televised content, televised, streamed, whatever, Twitched content. Obviously, server is going to still be up, and I would not be surprised if we have people still playing till late in the evening / early in the morning. But we are going to start another match here with Alien Jack and Attention versus Cone C4678 and Colin. So it should be good to get that one underway in just a few moments. So what do you think we've learned from tonight's 6-man's Monday night SRC by watching these robots? Not just talking about flags and stuff, but more so the gameplay itself.
Yeah, well, we've learned that people definitely prefer 2481, at least it appears, as a whole. And we've learned that 2481 and 125 are not really that close to the competitive level yet, but they definitely could be. And we've learned that Tyler is decent at FRC Sim.
So kind.
I think you're overplaying that, but I appreciate it.
Something else that I really want to point out is that I think they're still just, the issue is both of them individually have their strengths. They're not super compatible with one another. I think if you were at a tournament and you were 2481 and you needed a first alliance partner, I don't know if you'd go and pick 125, but perhaps there's some possibility for some partnerships there, when it comes to our second tournaments.
I think they'd be pretty compatible, at least in a traditional FRC setting, just because shoot from the same part of the field particularly often. I don't know. I think they complement each other pretty well.
The fact that they're both tall is the thing here, and the
that is the thing.
Is pretty wide. That's the thing. Either
if you have two of them with an original FRC shooter, it's not that bad.
Yeah, like that's. Yeah. But in a competition, would you get that kind of robot on the back end? I think that would be like a second alliance captain. Imagine if you had a tournament just full of FRC shooter levels. Like that would be insane. If you're, IRI maybe, but if we were to say this happens today or tomorrow, I don't know how many robots in the world would be at that level. Particularly because most are designed to only hold 5 power cells, except for 118. Well, I mean, most can probably hold like 6, but same time.
So the 2041 and the 125 bots in this, are they specifically designed to hold 5 power cells?
Sounds like the 125 one is still closer to that 5 power cell capacity. Looks like they've kind of given 2481 that higher capacity, probably by like removing where in theory the electricals were or something like that, maybe the battery. There is definitely space. You watch in the corner there, picking up some power cells. Alan right now like is able to just funnel them in, but the spin dexter on 125 making it a little bit harder to do something like that. So that one has still a little bit lower capacity.
9 in their bot right now.
Yeah. So I've heard. Definitely last night I heard people talking about like you could really sketchily get 12 or 13 in the 2481 robot. Most of the time it's like 10 or 9, 10. But the still having issues with that 125 robot getting more in. Right now it's still closer to an infinite recharge robot than anything.
Sure.
Which is fair. Like with the spin dexter, it's hard to kind of modify that to fit this different change. I'd be interested to see how this game plays out if we do like have a limit on it where you can only hold 5 power cells at a time, but I'm pretty sure that's almost impossible to enforce in the meta.
Yeah, we would need to have like a full team of refs in order for that, as opposed to just one like we normally have.
Yeah. 1 per robot. And yes, Labib mentioning Kona is wrecking with that OG robot. You can take a look at that breakdown right now. Surpassing 150 points. Compared to everyone else on the field who's playing around with the new stuff, so still showing that obviously OG is the one to beat, but could still be a lot of fun. And technically people could change robots mid-match. Something I'd be interested to see is if people, play most of the match on 2481 and then like swap to the hook climber in the last 30 seconds. Be kind of hard to pull off, but it is technically legal. Could be interesting to see. It's the big brain plays right there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's enough.
I don't think it's beneficial at all.
I don't think people can do it quick enough, because I think it'd take upwards of 15 seconds, which I don't think is worth it. Because just spend a couple more seconds climbing with the other robot, and you're just as good, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Unless you're really worried about getting teched out, maybe? Like, if you know you're gonna get teched out?
I feel like that's not allowed.
But I think that's more of an issue. Well, it's not allowed, but...
I think that would count as respawning yourself in the almost teched out, like, position.
Well, you are... No, I wouldn't say leaving, like, during climb D. I'd say, okay, well, 30 seconds left, I'm gonna leave and come back in as a different robot. I don't know. Obviously, there's no rule for it because it was never an option before. Maybe there will be a rule about it now. But in the interim, maybe someone could do it mid-match.
Maybe.
Obviously, you are talking to the 2 people who have refed SRC events. So if we want it to be a rule, it will be a rule. But I don't know. I think it could be a lot of fun. I don't think anyone would really do it ever. But
I don't see that becoming an effective strategy.
I don't think it would ever be effective, but it could be a bit of a meme. The meme plays.
Although what I think would be more likely to be effective is keep the normal bot for autonomous and then switch to the Roboteers bot. That could be effective, I think.
Or maybe based on how your team is doing too. Like, or if someone on your alliance does disconnect, maybe your one short robot disconnects and the other two were planning on doing 2481, one of you'll have to swap to being that low bot midway through.
Yeah, I don't know if that. I think
I don't know if that's
you're
super
already down a
effective.
robot. You don't want to be down 2 robots.
Yeah, for half a match.
Or like I
And
don't
it
know,
depends
like,
too on how
if-
quickly you can swap.
Right, like if we can do it in like 5 seconds, I think the autonomous mode as the old robot and then switch to Roboteer's bot could be a legitimate.
Yeah.
Could be a legitimate strategy. Now, whether or not it'd be effective, I don't know, but it could
Well,
be.
you could try it.
Yeah,
If
you
anyone
could
wants to try it, you've got 5 minutes left to do it on stream, but you're still allowed to do it otherwise.
Mhm.
Stream is going on for 5 minutes more officially. That is true, Labib. But the server will probably be active until about 3 in the morning Eastern time, based off of yesterday.
It's often up late, often active late.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it helps too when you have like a big West Coast player base.
Uh-huh.
Soon we just got to get like the Hawaii player base to keep it going like 24 hours a day.
So I don't mind. I actually won't be in my computer for a while, so I'll just leave the stream up. And if you guys need to take off, that's fine. But if people are still playing, we'll just leave it up indefinitely for now.
Fantastic.
And then, yeah. Cool.
All right, so stream just we will leave the stream up as long as people are still playing. If you still want to check it out, and you can hang out that way. Us as commentators, we're probably going to hop off, but we'll leave the stream up for a while at least, as I don't need to use my computer anytime soon.
If you keep playing, give us our first 24-hour fun stream. Let's go. Tyler's gonna come back at 4 in the morning and see it's still going. Be like, okay, I guess we're gonna keep streaming.
Definitely has happened before.
I think
People
it
have been
could
up at,
definitely
like,
happen tonight.
I would be down
To
for
my
scheduling
time.
to do something like that in the future. It'd be cool to do something for charity or something like that.
Yeah,
Honestly, I
SRC
agree.
WV rocks.
Yeah,
That's-
exactly.
Honestly, actually, that could be a lot of fun. And I mean, there's so much stuff going on in the world. There's no shortage of charities that could use our help. So maybe that's actually something we could look at. Chat, tell us if you'd be interested maybe in supporting a telethon. Almost like a telethon, but not. You know, a streamathon, a simathon,
Yeah,
whatever.
we'll bring on
Comic-Con
first
2020.
quote-unquote celebrities to come in. You can beat the crap out of them as they're horrible at this game.
Yeah,
That'd be
no.
amazing. I'd love to see like Karthik and Dean Kamen play this.
And Dean came in. Well, Don Bosi knows about it, so
That's
We
true.
gotta-
That's true.
that
Don
is
Bossy
true.
did send an email to SRC.
Wasn't it Frank?
oh
No,
yeah, Frank
I thought-
Merrick.
oh,
Yeah, it was Frank.
was
It was
it
Frank.
Frank?
It was
My
the-
bad.
Okay.
Don's
guy,
long
Frank.
gone, so Don already has a new job. So
Yeah, my bad. It was Frank.
Right. Frank.
Frank Merrick.
Don
Oh my
too.
goodness, what is happening? I'm sorry. What just happened?
We should add a mode where the score doesn't stop, so we can play the longest
Yeah,
FRC
totally.
sim match.
totally.
Look
That'd
at
be
what's
interesting.
happening on the field, guys. What?
1 hour long SRC match.
Oh, and also the fouls are 10,000 points each.
Nope.
It's not. No, that's not.
What if? Okay, wait. What if there's a 24-hour long SRC match, but you could just join and leave whenever you wanted?
Oh, that's true. You'd have
Yeah,
to like
fun.
pay.
it's hard to make sure that it will continue to go the whole time. Then, like you got to schedule some people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
If-
if you're doing the longest match, you would start with their 6 starters, and then they need 3 subs each.
Yep,
Essentially.
that's what they did for a Rocket League one. I remember.
Yeah.
I mean, you need casters up, which is fine.
Well, it's top of the hour now, so I think us casters are going to be heading off.
Yep, like I said, we'll leave the stream up though, so if you guys want to still watch here, great. Otherwise, have a great night, everybody, and can't wait to hear more feedback in regards to what you're thinking about the robots and how they can be tweaked and improved and put into gameplay soon.
Cal says, what if I want to listen to the 24-hour Tay show? I would definitely be willing to give you some of my, I'll do the late night segment so you can just hear what I talk about late at night.
Sure, yeah, we can stream the gazebo.
No, let's do anything but that.
All right, goodbye.
Bye, guys. Thanks for having us.
Hey guys, just a reminder, we did end up organizing something for the STC stream, which will be on Wednesday. So if you're interested in playing the second Tech Challenge stream, once again on Wednesday, check the announcements for that, both in the xRC Sim, and I'm not sure if that'll be in the Fantasy First Discord as well, but it is in the xRC Sim and also the Fun Discord, where you can learn more. If you want to play for that, that'll be on Wednesday. Check-in starts at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. There will be some tryouts and a line selection, some 1v0 matches apparently. So go check that out. And if you're interested in playing some STC, hope to see you on Wednesday.
Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. 2, 1. Two, one. 2, 1. Three, two, 1. Three, two, one. 2, 1. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 2, 1. Three, two, one. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. 2, 1.